face, nigga. I be running hand. Christian done made me a villain, so fuck a stupid hell, baby. I'm back, little nigga. Wait. The Magnum, nigga. You out here playing for fun, and niggas are playing for keys. Little nigga with me, 21, got double life, just he on a phone call with his homie on the line playing them beats. Nigga almost shed his tear to me when I tell him I promise I'm making this way to the streets.
We might be talking about Rumble. Yeah, talking about Rumble.
But I'm back outside. I'm gonna have me the greatest interview in the world as soon as I get out. My first day out song gonna be #1 man as soon as the shit out. I'm finna be great sweatpants, chillin' with your bitch, loving my printout. I'm finna go Ron Jeremy on the 99, so I'm pulling the shit out. I might go presto, I might go desto, I might even talk and be in front of Henry Dollar like a crap flow. I'm selling a bitch from a bitch nigga, feeling like a though. I'm in a house in the land, we went to go challenge.
All right.
I got some hitters in Buffalo.
That's good. All right, guys. Sorry for that last one. I just switched complete different platforms. Yeah. Anyway, let's go, man, before some weird shit start happening. All right. Welcome to the show. Oh, I gotta add this to the gotta add the thumbnail. So what we're talking about, 106,000 women, black women, lost their jobs, right? Cool. Now, there's a lot that's going on with that. You know, people listen to KS, Kevin Samuels, listen to Minister Jap, listen to Dr. T. Johnson, and listen to AC Reacts, listen to a lot of people, you know, in what they call the black manosphere, right? And there's a lot of truth to what's been going on over there. I'm going to take you down a crazy road. When you put all of this together, bro, shit is not good. All right, so I just typed it in up here, but let's see. We're gonna start with this one.
Hey, I don't know if y'all know about this, but since Trump got rid of the DEI, which I'm in favor of him doing, getting rid of that mess. When Trump got rid of the DEI, do y'all know that over 106,000, let me say that again, over 106,000, watch this now, black women lost their jobs? Over 106,000 black women lost their jobs.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. The way this nigga sucking on his teeth is just irritating as hell. Let's try to get through with what he's saying. Just try to hear what he's saying.
They've been using black women for their ungodly agendas throughout time, especially in 1964 when it really started to tear up the black family, and they used a black woman and told her that if you want this welfare check with these stamps, that your man can't be in the house.
Now, first I want to address one of the comments here. There's a comment right here. The woman says, "This is bullshit you're talking. Like melanated men didn't do nothing to destroy the melanated family. And I don't know what you're reading, because the melanated queens still got their jobs, damn good jobs at that. Don't be on here as a melanated so-called man trying to put down these queens. So y'all know how I am. You know I gotta fucking let everybody know. Fuck all that. What he's talking about is 1000% correct. And I didn't know it. Thanks to AC Reacts, you know, I updated my knowledge on it. And the treason that has been imposed by Black women goes back to 1869, when after Blacks were freed, right, fresh out of slavery, they were trying to get the right to vote, right? Blacks couldn't vote, Black women couldn't vote, white women couldn't vote. Do you know that white women were going against Black men for the vote? They were going like, so you already know they were like, nah, ain't no way this nigga here gonna be above me. I'm a white woman. I was fucking this white dude. I should be next in line, not a fucking nigga. And she went and spoke to Black women, as AC says, get the quiches. She said, get the quiches. And they went and got a couple quiches, and them quiches got on board with going against Black men for the right to vote and joining with the white women. That was the first set of treason. That was the first one, right? Second one was what? That then you go down to the 1964, the man not at home rule, right? There were cases. I have mixed feelings about it, but I have mixed feelings about the rule, and blaming that all on Black women accepting that. Why? Because I am a realist. I am a male advocate, and I'm a person who believes in what's right should be voiced, right? So all of those three things rolled up in one. It's a hard decision when a brother cannot get a job, right? Just look at this. Man can't get a job because they don't want to work with those niggas. They would rather work with a Black woman. Yeah, why not? You know, she's a female. She's used to cleaning up shit. You know, I can't ask this nigga to go, you know, and make my coffee or go pick up my fucking dry cleaning. Can I? No. Jerome had an attitude, right? Jerome was more of a threat than fucking Barbara. So hire Barbara. They count as two minority points, right? She's a female. You get 1 point, and she's Black. She counts as a double minority. So instead of hiring 10 angry ass Jeromes, I could hire 5 Keishas and be good. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So in the mornings, Black men saw Black women and white men going to work. Well, they sat there and ain't nobody gonna give me no job. So now you gotta think. You got your wife, right? Because the marriage was heavier back then, right? You got your wife, you got your kids, but now it's to a point where you can't bring in no money. So are you gonna let your kids and your wife starve, or is it just gonna be one person that starve? A lot of men made the hard decision, so I don't put all of that on women. Although there is a strong population that did say, "Yo, fuck that, you gotta go." But I don't put that on them. But what I do put on them, I don't know if anybody saw it, but I saw it. What was birthed because of that? It was a video. I'll see if I could pull it up. It's on Hezekiah Walker's page. Hezekiah News, excuse me. Sorry, Hezekiah Walker. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me put this thing up there. Hezekiah news page. And he showed it was a guy doing an interview of young black women, and he asked them, do they want to be with the boyfriend? And they were like, I don't want to be with my kid's father. Yeah, we could do it without him. We don't need to be with the kid's father. That's what they were saying. That I noticed. So if you're during a teen pregnancy, 16, 17, 18, and that's your mindset, yo, I don't need a nigga, that I blame on you. Yeah. You made that decision. That was in your mind. You went in a relationship saying, well, you know what, if I get pregnant, you know, it's fuck that nigga. So that's what I blame you for. All right? Let me see if I can find that. How the fuck you spell his name? Let me see. Yeah, see, I gotta take it to the broader one. So there was a woman, she was saying, oh, black women still got their jobs. You like to see, this is the shit that I be talking about. Like you just heard, you just read what the fuck it said, 106,000 black women. So how the fuck are you going to rebuttal it by saying, don't get on here spreading that fake shit? No, they still have their job. Fucking stupid. Just like, come on, man. Stop rebuttaling facts with your fucking feelings. If you go to this guy's page, Hezekiah. All right, this is the brother's page here. This guy's page. Just want to see if I can find it real quick. All right, this is page a little light. A lot of old school shit on there, a lot of old school black shit on there. This guy's page is, it's definitely an archive. Definitely an archive. Definitely a little gold mine, man. The bell on this shit. Let's see here. Where's that? Yeah, oh man. Let me see. See if I can get it up like this. Oh, okay. Oh, that ain't it. What is that? What is that? That report? The Monahan report. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Welfare mothers. Let me see.
In any given month, there are about 450,000 families drawing welfare checks in California. Every 2 weeks, the mailman delivers a check to the home of Cynthia Jones. She, her husband, and 2 children collect $423 a month. Mrs. Jones has been on welfare nearly 4 years. Her husband has not worked since last December. Twice a month, she follows the same routine. First, she cashes the check at the supermarket, then goes to another part of town to purchase food stamps, $71 worth every month. The stamps buy $170 worth of groceries. There's rent, about $170. Utilities run $45, and she has a small insurance policy on her 3-year-old daughter. Other expenses eat up the rest.
All right, so it's back then, right? When you take money from when you take away the man's ability to make money, like they knew exactly what they. This shit is so prevalent, it's crazy. If you sit back and look at what the fuck happened during that Me Too movement, right? Think about this. If this shit was by design, the motherfuckers are smart as hell. Think about it. They put in the gender war, the divide between men and women, right? Niggas hate bitches, bitches hate niggas. So now when you see the rich niggas, Diddy, Bill Cosby, this, that, Tory Lanez, all that, you know, everybody's like, oh yeah, it's good because look what they did to the women. There's already a divide between us. So it's easy to take those motherfuckers down through public opinion. Because you know public opinion is the only one that matters, right? Public opinion changes shit. Public opinion changed what? Slavery. Public opinion changed gay rights, gay marriage, trans shit. Took gay public opinion turned back from the trans shit. So public opinion is very strong, right? So if the public opinion is hating these powerful rich men, these athletes, these all of these men, cool. It'll be easier to take them down. Well, what about the women? The black woman's image is portrayed as what today? Angry, irrational, just angry, fucking irrational hyena type motherfucker. Nobody wants to hire them. Nobody wants to work with them. Nobody wants to deal with them as customer service on the other end of the phone. Nobody wants to this. Nobody wants to that. And then what happened? Tiffany Henyard. What's this other Jasmine Crockett chick? Judge Peterson. Like all of these black women, these black mayors, black police higher ups, they are being taken down now. And what are people saying? What's the public opinion of that? So it looks like they got black men where they excel, and they got black women where they excel. And our public opinion destroyed it because you see Epstein, you know, do you notice how they keep that shit quiet? The guy who was fucking the dudes from Abercrombie and Fitch, the Abercrombie and Fitch models, fucking them young teenage boys. That shit's quiet. That nigga got bail. That shit's quiet. Whites commit 69% of all crimes in America and 70% of rape. Nobody says anything about 16. All we hear is about the 27% of crime committed. All you see on Twitter and TikTok and Instagram are videos of niggas fighting. Well, if they commit 70% of violent crimes, how come we only see the fucking black videos? To set up the public opinion. Right? So they effectively, if this was the plan, they effectively made us eat each other from the inside out. Now, as far as the black women, and it's 106,000 in the cancellation of DEI. The uptake in shit like van life and living in storage units is fucking ridiculous. Kevin Samuels spoke about that shit. He made plenty of videos, talked to plenty of women. Even got one young woman to say, well, why would we want to be one with them? We're all independent now. We could do what we want. He was so excited. He was so excited because he got one to admit it. So the independency actually is what fucked us up. All right. So off of that, let's go back to this. This wasn't even like passed around a lot. And this was done by one of their fucking favorite queen leaders. Right? You remember this?
So if you and your man make the same amount of money, right? But only your man is the one that paying all the bills. How y'all ever gonna save up to like buy a house or buy a business? Cause he's never gonna be able to afford to. So it's like certain things is like a joint thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a work together. But I just be feeling like sometimes people, like the internet really be having people f***ed up from like real reality type shit.
The internet be having bitches fucked up from real reality. She's right.
So it's like, all right, so your mom and dad used to work every single day, right? Mm-hmm. So your mom and dad used to work every single day so your mom could save her money and buy purses and your dad just pay all the bills. That's not how it works. It's either your mom was in the house cooking and cleaning every day, your dad was working, or they was both working to pay both the bills. Like y'all be acting like y'all don't know what the that is like no more. Like, come on.
Thank you, Cardi.
So if you
I know you know what's going the fuck on. All right, so this 106,000 broads being let off, right? Listen to this here. Who knows how much they were making, right? So they said they're keeping the jobs. I got a friend who works Columbia Presbyterian Hospital. They just dropped 20,000. The end of May, they dropped 20,000. Oh, a position that she left. She got promoted. She got promoted. The position that she left, she been in the position she's in now, think about a year. The position she left, another black woman came and filled it. They fired that bitch. Everybody's like, because they don't tell you who's going to go. They don't tell you if it's upper management, middle management, or worker bees. They don't tell you who. They just tell you, 20,000 niggas is on the chopping block. Well, so listen, fucking UPS just dropped. I don't want to mix up UPS's number. UPS just dropped a shitload of people too. $20,000 as well. What is this number? 20,000. What is it with that number? Interesting. Well, yeah. So they just laid off 20,000 as well. Yeah, look, man. Shit is real in the field. Now, you used to be able to say, okay, you know what? They with what's that shit called that you get? Unemployment. With unemployment, you'll be good. You could do this and this and some people say, oh, I could just do public assistance. They chop that shit down too. Ain't none of this shit free no more, right? I got this right here. If you made $75,000, and don't forget only 9% of 9% of black women make 75,000 or more. Only 9. So that means 91% of black women make less than 75,000. That should be scary. That should be scary to you. All right. Let's see what they say here.
To start taking money out. Here's a case study. If you have a traditional job making $75,000, you pay 6.2% of your salary, or almost $5,000 a year in Social Security taxes. That amount is then matched by your employer. Those numbers are straightforward. Figuring out how much you'll get back when you're ready to cash out is a different story. Let's say you just turned 62 in 2019 and your average lifetime salary was $75,000 adjusted for inflation. Social Security takes your top 35 earning years, adjusts them for inflation, adds them all together, then divides that number by 420, the number of months in 35 years. That gives you $6,250. Still with me? That figure gives you your average indexed monthly earnings, or AIME. Simply put, it's your monthly pay for the last 35 years. But there's still some math to get through. Your benefits are determined by Ben points in an equation, almost like a tax bracket, but it's used to give you money instead. The less money you've made, the higher a percentage of your salary you'll get back. This is designed to help low-wage retirees. Here's how the Ben points work based on your average monthly salary from before. You get back 90% of your salary from the first $926. That's over $800. The next bend is a little trickier. You get 32% of your earnings between $926 and $5,583, which comes out to just under $1,500. For the final bend, you get 15% of everything over $5,583. That equals just over $100. So now we have our number. You can expect over $2,400 in Social Security.
2,400. She made 75 grand for at least 35 years. This is what she get. If she got a job that doesn't have a pension, doesn't have anything, 401k, any of that shit, that's what she's getting. That's just rent right here. You know what I'm saying? If you live in a slum, this could possibly be rent and what's the other shit? Light bill, gas bill. This don't include food. This don't include nothing. All right. So when Kev was talking about getting together and working with a man, just like what Cardi B just said, this is what he saw. And he said, what happens when the money runs out, when whatever your Social Security is doesn't cover the bills anymore? Then what? Remember he used to say that? That's why. All right. There's a lot going on in our community. I kind of don't want to jump around my tabs because I got some real interesting shit. Fuck. I'm gonna have to jump around because I really want to show you this right now. All right, so we're gonna jump around. So they canceled shit, right? Fired a bunch of bitches. They no longer want to be obligated to hire Keisha. Right? So what starts to happen? Well, shit like this. You start to get your shit repoed. You know, your fucking evictions go up. Shit like that, right? This is one thing right here. People fronting and stunting. Fronting and stunting. Shout out to Life with Eb, EB, right? Caught her lacking at the bar. This is a little entertaining, but it has a dash of reality to it. All right.
What up, world? It's your boy Eb, aka
That's her right there. Going into the bar. Right? And you know why this guy is there, right? Well, he's there because she hasn't paid her car note. Soon as her ass go inside.
You know what I'm All right, they just went in, so we about to make our move right now.
Big old big boy. Got the nice white Infinity. Look at that nigga there running in. Yo, they towing somebody's car. Yo, they in there towing somebody's car, man.
Put me on YouTube. Put me on YouTube, bro.
Yeah, they in there shooting pool.
Hey, man, I know that's my nigga, man. Why you doing me like this? What's up with you, though? Eat busy?
You already know.
My nigga, though. But he at work, nigga. It's over with now.
Blessing ain't shit. They should have paid that money. Huh? Hey, they ain't paid you your money?
They gonna start flying in his bed.
Yeah. You good? They ain't about to do shit.
There she go.
Hey, it's over with.
No!
You say y'all owe that cheese.
What is y'all doing?
You say y'all owe that cheese.
No, I paid my
You owe that
car
money.
note. Hey, you don't know who the fuck I am. What you doing? This is my shit.
Y'all know who the fuck I am.
It's on the list.
No, you don't know who I am. Bruh, I just went viral. I'm a chicken lady. What you doing?
This bitch said, I just went viral. I'm the chicken lady. Who the fuck is the chicken lady, bro? Who is this chicken lady? She said, yo, you don't know who the fuck I am? I'm a fucking chicken lady. Who the fuck is the chicken lady?
Chicken lady. Pay that money.
Yo, this niggas ain't shit.
Chicken lady pay that money. Chicken lady. Pay that money.
Ain't no way. What is going on? I paid my car note this month. Like what? No, I'm not. I paid my car note. I'm telling you, I paid my car note. I'm not on the list.
Oh, y'all done repost.
Man, I'm telling you, no. You ain't understanding. Listen.
Hey, look,
listen,
just
bro.
Not the fruit though.
Take the Rucci and leave the hoochie.
Yes, John. They better
Take
take
the
the
root, nigga, root.
You see this? He's routine.
Chicken lady, that's chicken lady.
You can't be for real right now.
Tell me you're chicken lady.
You can't be for. I am the chicken lady. You can't be for real right now.
Chicken lady. That shit is old.
Serious?
That shit is old. Chicken lady, man.
Now, if she was a stand-up chick, man, niggas would have kind of been on that. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You know, but they went out there clowning her, saying, oh, she ain't pay that money, so she must have got a little bit of fame. Excuse me. She must have got a little bit of fame and was talking shit to these niggas. Now she done gave the whole bar something to fucking laugh at, bro.
Ain't no fucking way.
Hey, take the Rucci's and leave the hoochie. Take the weed and leave the money.
They just stole her chicken too.
Baby, I got you around.
Damn, man, that's what you went to now, huh?
I paid for all these rookies. You fucking up my rim.
You gotta
Ruchis.
holler at the bank, man.
Holla at the bank.
Rims on the list.
Stop talking to me right now,
You ain't gotta get mad at me, baby.
man.
You talking to the wrong?
These fucking roochies, and you about to tow my fucking car.
Man.
Real, man.
No, your shit on the toe thing. They ain't gonna be fucked up. They on that. They ain't even hitting the ground. You good.
Why the fuck is you running?
Wait, hey! You ain't understand it. Wait, stop.
Ah, son.
Bro.
That's over, hobo. Yo, that's nice. Look like that shit smiling. Yo. Yo, and the prices, that shit probably running her about $1,100. That shit probably, she probably signed a crazy deal for that shit.
Damn. That's
Nigga said, damn. Yeah, that's a damn, man. That's damn. So, you know, slowly but surely, you will see things start to collapse. And we see the fucking, we see that little whirlpool and that little swirl in the fucking toilet bowl when that shit start to go down the drain. Yeah, we see it coming, man. We see it picking up.
No, what are you doing? This is my only transportation. What are you doing?
What up, world? This your boy Ed, aka the Talk Golden. Y'all see what's going on. We back with another video. We on this.
Oh shit. At the damn strip mall. He said you got like a remote control in that shit. Out there just doing a day's work, man. $60 days. And they coming to repo your shit and they gonna get it. You know why? Because all these cars today got a GPS in that bitch. The manufacturer, the dealers, they say, yo, you gotta put something in here so we can get our fucking cars back. They could track your car. You could go to another state, nigga. It don't matter. Once that shit bleep up on the damn screen, they're gonna pick up a phone and call one of them tow truck niggas, and they got the GPS. That's how he knows it's there, and he's gonna go and pick it up.
Hey, what's going on?
It's on the, it's on the list.
What's on the list? On what list? What you doing? You gotta take it right now?
Got to.
No, you don't have to take it. Wait a minute, wait. Let's talk this out. Can we work something out? Who you work for? We can't work something out. This is
Now, honestly, y'all know where my head going. When she like, yo, can we work something out?
crazy. No, you fucking lie. Oh, no, wait a minute, hold up. What list is it though?
It's on the Christmas list.
On the Christmas list, I paid I told them I was gonna pay them. Are you serious?
Oh, you told them you was gonna pay him. That's different. When that bitch got to day 59 and that payment wasn't in.
I know you're not serious.
I'm sorry, but I most definitely gotta take it.
You gotta take it. You don't gotta take it.
somebody right there clicking their shit, getting in. You know how embarrassing that is? Yo, this person just beep, beep, beep. They probably moving. They probably back on their payment too. Look how
I'm
fast they're
sorry,
getting
but
in.
I most definitely gotta take it.
So look,
Take it. You
fast
gotta
as
take
shit.
it. Come on now, we can work something out with you. What we gotta do? Huh? What we gotta do?
What we gotta do?
Gotta holler at them.
Holla at who?
What?
Take it. Come on now, we can work something out with you. What we gotta do?
Yo, you hear this shit? We could work something out. What we gotta do?
Huh? What we gotta do?
Gotta holler at them.
Holla at who?
The finance company. The people you got the loan through.
The who?
The people you got the loan through.
That's the. So where you taking it to?
Well, it's going back to my lot first, and then once you contact them and they send me the paperwork over, then
So
saying that you paid,
the
but
paperwork.
it's only gonna be down there for
I
like
could just pay you, and then we could just settle this right now. And then we don't even gotta. You could just scratch me right on off the list, and they won't even know.
it don't really work like
It
that
don't
though.
work like that. So then we do it together, right?
Huh?
I'll ride with you.
No, you
How
gotta
I'm gonna get home?
I don't
just
know.
call a ride.
You gonna get home? Take that shit back to Ultra. Take that weed back to Ultra, man.
No type of payment arrangements or nothing.
Like I said, you gotta just holler at them, man.
Hey, what is it gonna take? I got like a good. I got 50.
I
You
can't.
want 50?
I most definitely
You gonna
can't do
take
it.
50?
$50. 50 to 50 fucking dollars. Bitch, you got at least 500.
I can't do it, baby.
Well, you could just call them and just tell them I'll pay them later.
What?
I would, but
Do it like a
Yo, what's up with this entitlement shit, B? This shit is crazy.
Zelle or a Cash App or something.
like I'm saying, honestly, you gotta just like once I got it in my possession, you have to just take it up with them.
Your possession. Take it up with them. This is crazy. Don't leave. Don't leave. You got to. I got a couple dollars for you. What? You can't take it. Wow. Wow. Oh, really? Really?
Why are you running?
Wow.
Yo, that shit is crazy, bro. Oh my God. Her shit is rolling away. Damn, bro. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Look at that shit. God damn, bro. Oh, shit is gone. There you go, circle back. Oh, damn. Great Northern. This shit is gone. Those Jeeps right there, they be paying a grip for them shits. I don't even know why. This thing got an ill-ass camera. What the hell?
All right, so I just pulled over into the Best Buy parking lot, strapped the car down. Now we off to drop it off. And I'm gonna try to, once I drop this off, I'm gonna try to just keep it pushing.
And another fucking bar or some shit. Check that VIN number. It's over. I ain't gonna front. He kind of need a faster system, man, because out there too long taking people's shit. Once I will get that shit on up there lifted like that, I'm out. Yo, you know what will be ill? To get a tow truck company, right? And call it, you know what time it is. On the side of your truck, they see it as a tow truck, and you say, you know what time it is. And just go get this. You know what time it is, man. You ain't paid. 60 days. They snatching your shit.
What are you doing, dude? This is my car.
Oh, so what, bitch? It's going.
No, I paid them that money. What is you
No,
doing?
you didn't. No, you didn't.
What the fuck is going on?
Yo, come, baby.
Where's my cousin at? Call my mother. Call my mother, man. What the hell is going on?
Call my mother.
Dude.
Was your mama supposed to pay that bill?
No, I paid them that money. Like, no. What is you doing? This is my only transportation. What is you doing?
Yes.
For what? Who list?
It's on my list.
No, this cannot be happening to me. Are you serious? Like, it's always fucking something. Like, are you serious? Who told you to tow my car?
Yo, bank.
Who told you to tow my car? Though I'm talking to you. Like, what the fuck is going on? Man, come up here. Man, this is some straight bullshit. Like, I just paid this. Are you fucking serious? I literally just paid my car note.
Here's the thing about the car note. Once you 2 months behind, and then say the third month you decide to pay, but you only make the monthly payment, you're still 60 days behind, and they're taking that shit. You actually just paid them for nothing because they still gonna take your shit.
Like, this is some bullshit. Are you serious about to take my car? And then just call them. Just call them. Man, I gotta find a number. Like, this is, I just paid this car note.
Yo, when you hear niggas say "damn" in the background, that shit,
But I just
you
paid
funny
them.
as
Why the
hell.
hell my car's on some type of repo list? I just paid them. This is my only transportation. Are you serious? Like, I gotta get my hair done this week. Are you serious?
Nah, you ain't getting no hair done, baby. So as you see, yeah, he's gonna take that shit no matter what, man. It's a wrap. It's a done deal. So, you know, there's been a lot of fuckery going on, man. You know, the world has been belonged to the women for a very long time. A lot of people don't really acknowledge that. It has. It's belonged to you for a very, very long time. When you look at jobs, you're placed in front of men for jobs that you really can't even qualify to get. You get even down the military or police or firemen or whatever. The agility test. You don't do the same agility test that we do. Allegations. They take your word over, man. Like, the world has just been y'all's. So y'all been running with that shit. But I want you to pay attention to this right here. This is something that is really going to hurt a lot of people in the long run. A lot of you been fucking over dudes, right? And that is going to hurt you. The only motherfucker who actually could help you, y'all be shitting on, because you think you could just get a new one, right? I caught her cheating just paid $2,200 in rent the day before this happens, because she told me not to go through her phone.
You say you can leave my stuff alone.
Yeah, I can touch whatever the fuck I want to touch.
You touch me.
Yeah, how you want to touch what you want to touch? I can touch what I
Fat bitches like this is cheating on niggas now? That's what's happening. Listen, man, that $2,200 in rent, that's gonna hurt you. Like, you're not rich. That's gonna hurt you, Pop. Some fat, ugly, loud bitches cheating. It's crazy.
I want to take. Leave that shit alone, because I told you not to.
So, if he could pay the $2,200 in rent, he'll definitely be all right. You know what I'm saying? I want to share a little bit more. Hold on. This here was a very good one.
For 7 months, and now I'm getting back to a good spot. I was living behind on some payments for 7 months, and now I'm getting back to a good spot. I was living in Miami, which obviously like expensive, but I just moved back to Atlanta with my mom, so I'm kind of getting more financially stable.
Do you have a job right now?
I do not currently have a job right now, but
so how do you have the money to pay for this car if I sell it back to you?
So I just recently got a check from the insurance company for an accident I was involved in about 3 months ago, I think it was. So I want to use that money to get my car back, and then I can get a job and work on my payments and stuff.
Month for the Mercedes?
I was paying about $1,300 a month.
$1,300 a month. That is insane. Okay.
Yeah, my interest was like 22%.
What's your credit score right now?
It was a 560, but since I'm working on building up, it's like a 590 right now.
How much money do you have down?
0.
Buy a cheap cash car, get your money up, find a job, take advantage of living at home with your mom, and then come back to me and like Yusuf, you know what, I'm in a better position.
I kind of really, like I said, I value the cars that I drive. But like I said, I'm actively applying.
But you haven't had a job for the last year, correct?
It's hard, but in Atlanta, there are more opportunities. Hence why I moved.
I got you.
I'm behind on some payments for 7 months.
So, come on, man. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. $1,300 for a car. She wanted the Benz, the E-Class. Okay. $1,300 for the fucking car. That's not even including your insurance, your rent, your gas for that bitch. None of that. Now, for the younger girls that got decent bodies and all of that, pretty and shit, time is ticking. It's better to actually get a skill than using your body, because you'll be older way longer than you'll be younger. So you shouldn't be doing that. You should concentrate on getting the skill down. That could keep that money coming in even when your ass get older.
She was able to co-sign for me with like 15% interest. So I pay like $1,300 a month.
So hold on. She paid $1,300 a month for a Telluride. Shorty paid $1,300 a month for an E-Class. Wow.
Can't afford the car anymore.
Hey, Stephanie, how are you? This is Yusuf.
Hey, Yusuf, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I am calling on your 2021 Kia Telluride that you're trying to trade in for our 2018 Toyota Highlander Limited. A good looking deal, but tell me what you got.
The Kia has about 47,000 miles on it right now. Bought it for around 39,000, 12,000 rolled over actually. And then I added warranty to the car too. So
just a mere 12,000, right? Rolling over into
I know it's crazy. I know. I added warranty and out the door, it almost ended up being like $60K. But my mom, she was able to co-sign for me with like 15% interest.
So these women have a lot of help from their mom. You know, you're kind of weighing your mom down with your baggage and shit. You know what I mean? But then you get up in a dude face and pop all kind of shit to him and call these niggas broke when you got help.
So I pay like $1,300 a month. I just can't afford the car anymore. I broke over my man and I need something cheaper. And
oh shit! She said I broke up with my man and I can't afford the car. You know. That's funny. That's like why'd you break up with your man? It's just that's another topic for another day, man. But that was funny to hear.
So I pay like $1,300 a month. I just can't afford the car anymore. I broke over my man and I need something cheaper. And I saw the 2018 Toyota Highlander, and I mean, since our last conversation, I've been seeing you on TikTok, and I learned so much from you, and I really just wanted to call again to see if we could work together because, yeah, I need to find something cheaper.
All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. Here says you owe $54,000. Now you owe paying $1,300 a month. You're gonna have to put between $25,000 and $30,000 down because you still have to have some money down for the new vehicle. Which you might be at $1,500 a month. So you just kind of put yourself in a really tough position now. And the smart way to play this is just to pay the vehicle off as quick as possible, or you have a good car that will be able to be refinanced. I mean, Stephanie, there's nothing I can do for you.
Yeah, so I might just stick with the Kia for now, huh?
Yeah, stick with the Kia for now. Like I said, just pay it off as quick as possible. Even, I mean, your credit, I'm assuming, is still bad with the repos. Even if you had good credit to roll over into a lease, you will still have a high payment. So negative equity technically doesn't go away, just rollovers into the rebates and incentives, but you are still financing a lot or a high amount throughout that lease, so you still have a high payment. Don't buy any more cars, Stephanie. Listen, I'm gonna sell you a car if you're really adamant about it, but I'm giving you genuine advice. There's no point in you trading in because right now you're still gonna have a high payment unless you have a pretty big chunk down. Why'd you get rid of the Mini Cooper?
I really wanted some fancy features, and I needed a bigger car.
Well, fancy features, bigger car came with a bigger price tag and a.
Yo, this independent could use some. Yo. Yo, Parks, you fucking nuts, bro. You know that? You was fucking nuts, man. Yo, I wanna make you a moderator on my joint. Hold on, where is? How the fuck? Damn. Shorty says she got rid of her man, so she got a downgrade. Fuck you get rid of your man for? Why would you do that? Add you as a moderator. All right, I just made you a moderator on my channel, bro. So when people be talking shit like that, you could actually kick them out and shit like that. Yeah, man, she could use some 50-50. Yeah. Yo, 50-50 work. You see that shit? That's the prime shit right there. 50-50 work. That bitch, she was riding a Telluride. You know what I'm saying? Brand new Telluride. You know, she's doing good. What the fuck? I don't understand. You watching too much social media. She was probably mad because she had to put her little paycheck towards something. She said, man, fuck this, I could do better. And left. Well, all right.
A bigger payment. So now you got a bigger headache to deal with. So bigger isn't always better.
That is true.
What I can do for you, my advice to you is keep paying off the car as quick as possible, or go get a refinance with your mom if she has good credit, and just stay put for the next 3-4 years. Don't buy anything else.
I appreciate that. Thanks, Yusuf.
All right, Stephanie.
Wow. Yo. That nigga said 50-50 looking pretty good right now. Yeah, shit. Where's my fucking head?
So at 17, she took on a $50,000 auto loan at 14% that was co-signed by her father.
It was $46,000 right, y'all. Almost 2 years later, I still have $40,000 on the car.
This 19-year-old is going viral on TikTok because she's explaining how expensive it is for her to keep up her $1,200 a month payment on her Jeep Cherokee. This isn't the only video going around showcasing how expensive car affordability is, especially at today's interest rates.
I don't want you guys to be like 17 thinking about getting your dream car. If you don't have the money for it, don't get it. Basically, boom, I financed this car. The vehicle in total was $39,000, right? I was upside down $10,000, basically like $10,000.
So the video that she put out is essentially her explaining that she can't afford her Jeep payment anymore. It's about $1,200 a month. She had her dad co-sign for her at 17 years old. She's had this car for 2 years, and she's only eaten away about $6,000 of the actual principal, and the rest of her payments went to interest. She has about a 14% interest rate on this vehicle.
And her dad, yo, Mobcast TV, yo, what up, bro? What up, bro? Yo, yeah, man, we about to, you know, We about to get into some shit, kid. Where do y'all see?
And she had traded in her Kia and rolled over $10,000 in negative equity. So at 17, she took on a $50,000 auto loan at 14% that was co-signed by her father. And she went on social media to share her story and be very transparent, kind of give everybody a heads up to be like, it's not worth the headache. It's not worth what she went through to live paycheck by paycheck. And she has other videos breaking down how much she spends on her vehicle, how much she makes from DoorDash, and just really is advocating for people to take a step back and don't go into extreme debt, and the high interest, high auto loan payments aren't worth it. And this,
yo, what happened to when you 16 years old, you get a little bullshit car? Like, what happened to that, man? Niggas going out getting Tellurides, niggas getting Hellcat. Like, yo, slow down.
Also goes for any other financial obligation that you may want to get yourself into, such as getting credit cards or anything that may over leverage you.
But it is what it is. I financed it for 14. What is it called? It's called APR, something like that.
So she did not know what APR was in this video.
Yeah, shorty fucked up. All right. So when we go from that, when we go to like them living in vans and in storage units and shit. Now, what I want to show you is how it starts from when they kids. All right. We're going to get into how it starts from when they're kids. Check this out. Oh, get a little humble hoopty. Get a fucking Accord. One of them Civics. You know what I'm saying? The new Nissan Sentra. That's a nice new girly car. Like they got shit. Bitches want to get E-Class and tell you right. Get the fuck out of here, man. Now this chick right here, she got a nice body, right? But one thing I hate a big ass with small calves. I hate that shit. But you know, she got a great shape, you know, and she got 6 fucking kids. So she says, so I've been talking to a guy for about a week, just a week. And we went on our first date yesterday. We had small talk over the phone and agreed to have deeper conversation in person. The date was going well until we discussed kids. I told him I have 6 kids and his mood changed. You're damn right. I asked him what's wrong, and he said a woman with 6 kids isn't ideal for him. I explained that I have my life together. I'm attractive, and I have a number of kids I have, and the number of kids I have shouldn't matter. I also said maybe he's not man enough for a woman of my caliber. He then got up and left without paying for the meal. Yeah, I don't know what is wrong with your mind that you think a nigga not wanting you because you got 6 kids is a problem. You got 6 kids. You trying to date? You bugging the fuck? You're crazy. Why would you do that? This one here was a funny little skit. Shorty says, when we start to use our own money and realize how expensive we are. I ain't gonna lie, I hate when angry men do that shit. I hate that shit. That shit just sound like, oh, it irritates. He kind of overdoes it. He overdoes it with that, you know. But look. When we start to use our own money and realize how expensive we are. Yeah, y'all motherfucking expensive, dog. All right, now I want to show you what happens, how this shit starts. All right, so look at this. You're gonna see somebody right here has a GoFundMe, right? Oh, Anaya. cost of damn music. Help Anaya rebuild after losing everything. All right, she raised $1,500. Goal was $2,400. Thank you guys so much. You helped, and I really appreciate it. Right? Why is she doing this? Well, we're gonna go down and see. Let's see.
Get out of my house right now since you want to record shit. Record and I'm putting you the fuck out.
I'm not doing nothing to you.
Get out of my house. You got 1 hour to pack your shit and get out of here.
Going up.
You got 30 motherfucking days to get out of my motherfucking house.
Like,
Period. I'ma show you what I'm worried about. Get
fucking,
your location off of my phone.
You tell me
Bitch, you better shut up, ho. You better shut up.
House. I just took everything off this bed. Now I'm gonna clean up. That'll be gone tomorrow. That'll be gone.
Get out of my house right now since you want to.
Yo. So, this is a serious question. When you come across a chick like this that goes through this or a toxic mother, I used to date a chick when I was a teenager who had a mom like this, right? She would fucking toss out her stuff off of her dresser. She would empty out the drawers, throw the drawers on the floor. She would go and take everything off the hangers and she would flip the mattress, all that. She would literally trash her room, right? That shit right there really, really, that's like mental abuse. That's like torture. We don't do that to a kid, man. And there's a lot of females that go through this shit. So what happens is they keep that shit on the inside. And then they go outside and try to live and be somebody has a normal life. And they come across you. When they're with you, they're at peace. Everything is cool. Well, what happens if you end up getting this girl pregnant, man? Let me ask you a question. She gets pregnant. She fucking don't have a job. Say she works at fucking Amazon warehouse and you work at fucking UPS. You think y'all should be having a baby? No. But do you think she's gonna get rid of that baby? If she talked to one of her homegirls, or she might know, yo, they're gonna give you an apartment. You can get out of your mom's house. That alone is enough. She said, well, I'm gonna end up having a baby at some point anyway. So I don't care what he said. I need to get the fuck out of here. I could be in my own place in a year or something like that. Nah, I'm gonna do it. Now you got a baby by somebody you don't know who's got a lot of fucking trauma and really ain't gonna let you take the kid away because that might cut off her fucking resource. Like, so you gotta be careful. I want to show you this. And this is how it starts. This girl is only 18 years old, and look at what she's going through. And this is some of my brothers, my young brothers, everybody know that they may have some shit going on, Pop. And you might be the best thing that happens to them. And the worst thing that happened to you yourself. Look. This is the mom.
What happened?
I mean, what other 18-year-old? Very destructive. She wanted to come like she want to beat my ass. Alright.
Run it off like what you
Like,
did she put her hands on it?
this. Oh, this here. Oh, like consistently.
I understand the demonstration, but don't do that. Don't do that again.
Now, how the hell is she able to do that to you? Well, maybe because you up in her motherfucking face. Now, you guys know on this channel, you know, I give women a hard time. I like to give women a hard time. But I don't like what this lady's doing to her daughter, B. I don't like it. And what she's doing to her daughter will make her ultimately go out there and do something fucked up to one of our young brothers. Right? I'm gonna just skip past all of her bullshit because I want you to see the trauma that is put on this chick. Hold on, wait a second. I want you to see the trauma that's put on this chick.
I mean, neck to neck, running up, what's up, what you want to do, what's up, pushing on me. I'm tired. I'm not gonna put up this. It's been going on for hours straight. And to protect myself, I have a girlfriend. Her niece is here. She running up on my girlfriend.
So she has a girlfriend. All right. So Shorty don't want to be in there around that. Shorty's straight. She got a boyfriend. She don't want to be around y'all fucking carpet munchers all damn day. That y'all teaming up on her and shit. Look at boy.
Started with her mama, pushing, shoving her mama. So at that point, you know, her mama like, stop pushing me, you know what I'm saying? To the point where she grabbed a stick, you know, tried to, hey, don't push me no more, but she still pushing. She started breaking glass in the house, tearing room and stuff like that. Cussing her mama out, constantly just, you know what I'm saying? Jamming out.
You need EMS?
I mean, she good. She got a little,
Yeah, I see the scratch.
Something about her. We couldn't get her to calm down. As soon as I called the police.
That's when she want to calm down.
So where's she at now?
She's still in there.
So you want to press charges?
You don't? I'm not pressing charges. I want her out.
All right, so
So she don't want to press charges. She wants her daughter out.
It don't work like that.
I know.
It don't work like that.
It's whatever. It's whatever. I'm done.
Well, the thing is, the reason why I asked if you want to press charges is because, you know, I can get her for simple battery, you know, you should go to jail. Whatever, Fulton County, Rice Street. But if you don't want to press charges, then, I mean, you said you calmed down. Look, do you want us to talk to her? What you want?
To every police officer having this talk.
I'm a daughter. Look, I'm just.
All right, so now we're gonna go get Shorty.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. This ain't the first one, though. She keep doing it, you know.
What did you say?
No, that's not how it works.
What?
You see,
What did you say?
I'm finna go get my shoes. I'm finna come out. 33 5.
I know that's what she said.
I know that's what she said. Now it's important to stop lying on her. Push her in there.
I might just feel good stuff battery because it's not really technically my thing. It's not really their choice when it comes to people. Like, we can just take them anyway.
Yeah, you don't have to. Because it can escalate later.
Well, what's going on? Huh? What's going on?
Everything.
Why are you pushing on your mother for?
She was in my face.
Why are you pushing on your mother for?
She was in.
Why are you pushing on your mother?
Now, I don't like these fucking cops, man. I don't like anything about this shit. It's just something that just irritates me about these cops. It seemed like they kissing up to the mom. The bitch is gay, bro. She don't want no fucking nigga. Like, she's gay. And it's like they just like really, like, you can't really see, like you don't see what the hell she's doing to her. You don't understand. Like, this girl is going to be extremely respectful. Pay attention to how respectful she is compared to the bitches out here today. She's really respectful.
Mother, did your mother touch you when she was in your face?
Yes.
How did she touch you? Ma'am, stop.
Keep going on. No, we can stay right here if we want to. If y'all want to.
Whatever you're comfortable with.
Well, I had caught an attitude in the car because they won't stop me where my boyfriend was at. And I'm getting mad at that, like, I don't never get to do nothing. So I asked this one question, and I get all that, I catch the energy of don't nobody want to do, let me.
So they're in the car. She going somewhere. She, you know, they about to pass her boyfriend's house. Yo, can you drop me off at my boyfriend's house? Right? Then they probably got nasty with her and said some wild shit to her and all that. She like, yo, she's 18, man. She ain't 12 years old. She's 18. She wanna, you know, she wanna go outside. If you know the boyfriend, you spoke to the boyfriend, mom or dad. Hey, listen, did you know that our kids are talking or dating or whatever? I just want to introduce myself. Blah blah blah. Are you okay with them dating? Like, you didn't do that. She just don't want the bitch around any dudes. I bet you if it was a girl, if it was a fucking girl, they'd have dropped the ass off. I bet you.
Do what I want to do.
Okay.
At 18.
Okay.
Not that I don't have no respect for my mom. I got a lot of respect for my mom. When I feel disrespected, yes, I did disrespect my mom. I did get my mama got in my face, and I pushed her back. Yes, that's what I did.
Okay.
But I just feel like my mama and her girlfriend be in cahoot with each other with me, and I don't like that. I feel very disrespected by my mama and her girlfriend.
Okay.
But I understand if she feel disrespected because I was calling her out her name and stuff. I was being loud with her because she was loud with me.
Okay. Well, what right do you have to push your mother?
I don't have
you see the cut on your mother's leg?
No, I didn't do that.
How do you get the leg thing?
Tuss went in my bedroom.
Oh, y'all was fighting?
No, it wasn't fighting. She pushed me, and I'm like, really? Get up out my room, pushing her out my room at this point. I got too much glass in my room. My TV got this glass. Everything in my room is of value. She want to go in my room and tear up my shit. So before you can tear up my room, I'm pushing you out. Get out my room.
I want you to make a note that she said her room is, she got a lot of valuable stuff in her room and all this glass and all this shit in her room.
It's not. What's up?
Who had the stick?
I did. I'm holding the stick in front of me, like it was protection mode. Like, get away from me. You keep running up on me. What do you expect for me to do? You gonna keep running up on me? Look, I'm 5'2", 120. Okay, mama, but you didn't have no okay. There.
So stop selling wolf tickets, bitch.
No, okay, but mama, nothing. Okay, but Lavetta, you didn't have that. Nothing. You didn't have that for protection.
All right, so this is. Take off your purse. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. All right. Since we got called out here, we don't know how to handle our emotions without putting our hands on people. You say you put your hands on your mom first. When it comes to these situations, when the police come, you know, it's just gonna be a simple battery thing. You don't really have an option or a choice. Okay, let me just go on.
I mean, you're going to Fulton, so you ain't going to.
Yeah, you ain't gonna need all of that. So she'll call you when she's able to make a phone call. This is what happens when you call us out here.
But I
when
didn't.
it comes to
But
domestic violence.
first, though. That's what I'm saying.
You pushed it.
No, I don't have.
Just anything in it.
Put some shoes on or something. You want to take the slippers off?
Mama, but I didn't do that.
We can't. But
No, I'm gonna go to jail. Yes, you are finna go to jail. You want them to go see my house? You sit here.
She said you want them to go see my house like her house is all fucked up. Keep that in mind.
Running up on me. What are you
hold on, let me get it right. Let me get it right so I don't hurt you. Let me get it right so I don't hurt you. Hold on. Let me get it right so it don't hurt you.
This is what I get for having a finger on my foot. Like,
you can't put your hands on your mama.
Put my hands on my mama.
The girl, you admitted to pushing her. And she got a witness. They both said the same thing.
So if somebody gets up in your face and you push them, you supposed to go to jail? They don't even do that shit in goddamn jail. You fucking run up on the CO and he push you. He ain't supposed to get in trouble. Like, what the fuck? What kind of shit is this?
We can't look. We come out here because we can't allow things to escalate.
I said I understand.
You got anything else on you? You ain't got no pockets, so I don't see anything.
This girl is super respectful.
I got you. Your ID.
Give me your car key. I'm gonna back the car up here so we don't get her that walk all the way to the
I
car.
don't walk all the way over there.
Nah, we're not doing that.
I don't walk all the way over there. I don't need to care no more. I don't walk all the way over there.
Stand by.
I don't want to stay right here. I want to go over there. I don't want to stay right here.
Well, this is gonna be a lesson learned to you, okay? This cannot go
Not
on.
no lesson
Let me
learned,
tell you,
sir. Because I got
always
feelings.
happening though.
Come on,
But it's
like,
always happening
I'm
though.
supposed to have no feelings.
It's always happening. At some point, you
You
gotta
can
learn your
have
lesson.
feelings without being uncontrollable to the point where you running up. Kenya, we already had this discussion. Every time you do this to me, that's beyond the point.
But then you not.
Johnson, please explain to her. Try to explain it to her.
Simple things like that leads to bigger things. But we can't control our emotions. That's thing.
Shut the fuck up, Johnson. Shut the fuck up. Her mom and her licky fucking bulldagger friend is the problem. Like, you guys, we're entering the era of when our kids are realizing who the problem is. Right? We see it all the time. A lot of people are saying, yo, I saw my dad for the first time, or I saw my dad and we talked and he told me what happened. And from what I saw growing up with my moms, I believe him. And I know why my dad, a lot of niggas leave. I used to wonder, but before this journey, I used to say, yo, man, these dudes, they don't see their kids for like months or weeks at a time, and then they pop up. And then I started to see why. Right? A lot of men don't go by and see their kids because they don't want to choke the shit out of the mom. Every time they come around, it's a fucking problem. No matter what, it's a problem, it's an argument, it's something stupid, it's something petty. So to keep their ass out of jail and keep their sanity, they stay away. But they figure, you know what? Maybe this is what? June. Graduation. You're going to have some fathers popping up for the graduation, for the birthdays, for the prom, for, shit like that, for Christmas, And I'd be like, well, what's he doing here? He ain't been here in such amount of time. Well, that's because he feels, if I come there and there's a lot of people there and it's a special occasion, maybe she'll leave me the fuck alone and I can actually have some time with my son or my daughter and shit be normal. Shit be all right. She ain't gonna trip. And then when they get there and they see him, then you trip. Right? But to the dudes, man, you if you can, get your kids, man. Get your kids. At a certain age, man, they need to leave them the mother's nest anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because, this shit this isn't healthy, man.
Simple things like that leads to bigger things. But we can't control our emotions. That's the thing that we fight and somebody's picking up a weapon and somebody says to get hurt.
They shouldn't have got that far.
When you guys call us, then we have to make an act. Because if we leave here, the next thing you know, somebody done picked up a knife and stabbed somebody, they're going to be like, well, why you left the first time? So this is why this happens. Little things like this escalates.
And then they have to do all that.
It's all right.
No, it's not okay.
I'm gonna learn my lesson, Mama. It's
You
okay.
sure you gonna learn your lesson?
I'm gonna learn it. I'm okay.
Because now you got to go up there to
You can't tell me this girl ain't fucking respectful. You hear this shit?
Rice Street and be with the big girls.
It's your first time.
Yeah.
Stop crying. Because you should have just went in your room and cried your little eyes out without having to jump up in my face and do all this and that. Ain't no but mama. I'm grown, Kenya. I'm your mother.
That shit don't matter, B. That shit's out the door. All that I'm your mother shit. Listen, you gotta at some point you gotta stop jumping up in the motherfucker face, in another human being's face. At some point, man, you gotta stop that shit. I'll never forget the age that I got to when my parents couldn't just get buck with me. I'll never forget. Now, oh man, listen, be nice to your kids, man. Be nice to your kids. Yeah.
What you got in my face? Like you was finna do some shit. And that's fucked up because I don't never get no stapling.
Alright, so yeah, she'll go to Rice Street. She'll call you.
She get a signature mine because it's her first year. She'll be out. I know. I just need her to know that she can't keep doing this. So
What's
let me
your,
go get my ID. I still need to
Yeah, let me get your ID. Go on in, nipping in the bud now.
Yeah, that's it.
So the mother don't learn no lesson. You don't say, ma'am, you know what? She is getting of age. You know what? You need to tone it down with what you used to do when they were 12. She's actually turning into an adult now. And you have to change and grow with her and understand that she's not a fucking kid no more. If you raise the person that you don't like, hey, it's on you. But you can't be provoking this motherfucker, and then when they react, now we're gonna just point the finger at the person. No, you had something to do with the shit. You don't get nothing. She just thinks that she's right.
What's your name?
Kenya love it.
Kenyon?
Yeah, Kenya, K-E-N-Y-A-H. Yes.
Just calm down. Okay.
It's okay. I understand what's going on.
Yeah, but you know, at the same time, I understand you feel like you're an adult. You're 18 years
No,
old.
it's not even
No, listen to me. Just listen to me. You feel like you're an adult. You feel like you should be able to
But
do.
I hear that all the time, and that's not what I'm trying to do.
So what you
I'm
trying
just
to do?
trying to have a life of my own. I'm tired of living in everybody. I'm trying to get a job. I'm supposed to go for an interview tomorrow. And she know that I go to school in November. I've been trying my best to do whatever mama want me to say, but I'm not gonna allow this to happen to me. Like every day is something. I get talked about every fucking day. If they don't know that, that make me feel some type of way. Like I got suicide thought. I'm not gonna kill myself because somebody talk about me, but that shit make me feel some type of way.
And I get it, but you know, sometimes I just feel like, you know, you and your moms, y'all need to just probably have a sit down when you get out of it.
I can't have no sit down with other people being in our
All right, and that's what you need to tell her. Like, listen, I need to talk to you and only you.
With my mama like that.
Like, I need to talk to you and only you. You
I
understand?
don't understand, but I be going through in this house. I don't. But if this gonna get me away from the house, that's fine. I'll get away from the house this way. I don't have no problem with that, but I'm sorry you're dealing with this. I don't even want to be here no more. I'll be fine with going to jail.
All right, relax.
That shit fucked
The
up.
air's on back here. I'm gonna turn the air on back here.
30 to the radio. Go ahead.
That girl, she get pregnant, and that's the only way to get out of her mom's house. You think she gonna pull a trigger on that, or she gonna ride it all the way through? She gonna ride it all the way through. She said she'd rather go to jail than stay there. Fuck it. At least I get out of the house.
Supervisor, copy surveillance. Ready to supervise. 94 copy.
I'm just gonna take a picture of it.
So now they go and see the house. She says she got a lot of glass, a lot of valuable stuff in her room, and do you want me to show him my house and shit like that? So let's see what the house looked like.
Leads to bigger things. So where you feel that you need to pick up a stick. You know?
Can we see the damage she did to the house?
Shit looked fine to me. All right. Just got 3 pictures on the wall, 2 couches, a TV, and a chair.
All right, so she broke that there. Just, hey, King about to go to jail for domestic violence.
All right. Now, what do we see here? Clothes on the bed. I see a suitcase. I see 2 suitcases. It looked like Shorty was packing. I see 2 suitcases. Whatever she had on that little, what is that, wall unit or whatever it is, the shit is off of there. I don't know, man.
On tonight or tomorrow. I'm not putting up with this.
So she trashed this whole room right here? In this room?
Yeah, this is my bedroom.
This your room? That's her room.
This is her room. This is my bedroom.
And she did all.
Look at this little ass motherfucking corner of a room. Where's all the glass, inexpensive, valuable stuff at? Where's all that shit at?
All this mess on the floor?
I'm sitting here, like, get out my room, and I end up getting pushed this way.
So pretty much pushing and shoving.
There ain't even
around
a dresser in there, bro. There ain't even a dresser in that motherfucker. What is she talking about?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Trying to walk around like she in control of my house, and I guess trying to put this is the point that she proving.
I'll give you a case number, then we're gonna go, all right?
All right.
All right, now we're gonna see. We're gonna see a Keisha that is not too respectful. Keep in mind how respectful that girl is, right? Calling motherfuckers sir, and I understand, I get it, okay, no problem, and very nice, very respectful. Let's see these 2 here.
Her, but not with me.
No, man, stop, or you're gonna be placed under arrest, right?
Go! Oh my God!
Today on Uncovered, what could have been a simple interaction with police turns into complete chaos when this jealous female couldn't handle how her boyfriend was talking to her friend. Her meltdown is completely unnecessary and gets both her and her boyfriend arrested. Watch as she causes her entire friend group to crumble in seconds.
7 is approximately 5 to 6 African-American females. They were beating up.
Now I know these people are upset because this is one of the nicer parts of Jersey. And these little motherfucking niggas is out here.
There's powerful niggatry at work here.
Disturbing the fucking peace. These people in there paying about $3 grand for a goddamn apartment. And this is the shit that they gotta hear.
Guys, hang on a second. No, I'm telling you guys to stop. You're being detained. You are being officially detained. If you leave, you'll be placed under arrest.
For what?
Until we figure out what's going on.
No, we good.
We just
I misunderstand.
So that's what we need to figure out. That's what's for.
Be quiet.
No, he's good. Yo.
No, be quiet.
Guys. Relax.
Why you can't never listen?
Relax. He's fine. Relax.
You can't never listen to me.
Relax.
What's wrong with you?
Relax.
I apologize for the disturbance. We're perfectly fine. We're trying to get our way to our destination. That's it.
Where you
It was
guys
a little bit of a
headed to?
disturbance, but we're fine now.
Well, it wasn't just a little bit of a disturbance.
I know. I tried to de-escalate the situation, but we're fine now.
No, shut up.
Look, officer, we great.
I know.
They just had a misunderstanding.
We got a call saying there was a group of girls beating up one girl.
No, nobody beat up on nobody.
Nobody. Look,
listen.
Was
It's a
it
misunderstanding.
you guys?
That's it.
But we're fine.
Nobody's beating up on
Was there another
nobody.
person there?
It was somebody else.
Shut up. Let him talk.
Shush. It was somebody else.
Shut the
Hey, whoa, buddy, relax. Relax.
out right now.
Stop.
That's why I told you.
No, stop yelling at
Stop.
me. Shut up.
Guys.
You shut up.
Guys. One person speak.
I de-escalated the situation.
Shut up.
Can you
Both
relax?
you guys stop.
Can you guys please stop?
No,
Don't make
but
this
I'm
situation-
trying to tell him.
All right. What the fuck is going on here? Well, if you look at this group, right, and you look at this the guy, he's dressed like a bitch. This is a guy that was raised. There ain't no dad in that fucking household. I could tell you that. This nigga got on some tight ass shorts, a tight shirt, and a fucking man bag with a scarf on his head and some of his hair hanging out on the other side. I need you to notice that. Notice the hair hanging out on the other side.
Was there another person there?
It was somebody else.
Shut up.
You see that?
Shush. It was somebody else. It was.
Hey, oh, buddy.
The high, like, what it look was yo, man. What is going on here, B? All right. So this dude is in his feminine, and Shorty is in her masculine.
Relax. Relax. Out right now. Stop.
That's why I told you.
No, stop yelling. Stop.
Shut up.
Guys.
You shut up.
Guys. One person speak.
Please.
I escalated the situation. Shut up. Can you
Both
relax?
you guys stop.
Can you guys please stop?
No, but I'm trying to tell him that it's misunderstanding.
Just one person speak.
Okay, there was a situation.
Bro, there was no situation.
Don't touch me. I'm trying to get home. Because
you're not listening. You don't listen.
Yo, my man. Cut it out.
Bro, because I'm trying to tell her to chill.
Is that shit blue? Is that a no?
I need you to chill out too.
No.
That shit is dyed blue, my nigga. Flagrant. Fucking flagrant. It's dyed blue. Parts of his hair is dyed blue, and he got a. Oh my god, man!
Everyone should stop yelling. Everyone should stop yelling. Everybody, her, you, everybody. So what happened?
we were all talking, okay? It was no, right here. And I told them you guys need to be quiet and stop because there's a residence here. You guys are being highly disrespectful.
All I said was
like two people, and I was trying to do.
If you guys don't stop yelling, you're gonna be locked up for disorderly conduct. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Just shut up. Shut up.
So we're trying to avoid here.
Shut up.
Damn.
I'm telling them.
Even when I wasn't even being like loud or anything, you still was doing the.
Talk. Let her talk.
I was trying to, but you never let me even say anything.
Can you explain what happened?
It was one like person that was yelling or everything. Like she was doing too much. She was yelling with somebody else.
Okay. Friends were yelling at each
like
other?
our friends that we came with. Like we ended up me and him. We came on the train.
Okay.
They came in the car.
All right.
So it was different from we was different from them.
I got you.
But we all came together like type.
You don't know each other. You're part of the same group.
Exactly. We know each other, but she ended up arguing with somebody else, and they ended up fighting or whatever, and that was it, you know?
And that was done.
You know?
All friends still.
Gotcha. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Misunderstanding.
I get that. When we roll up, though, and you guys start walking away from us, that's going to cause an issue.
It's not us walking away from
well, that's what you were just doing.
Trying to figure out where the other one.
We're just going to grab some names and we'll be out of here.
We don't even know where the other person is at either.
All right. Grabbing names though.
We don't even know where the other person is at.
But
the other two people that was involved, we don't know.
Why are you talking? Shut up.
You right.
Yo. What the fuck? Man, I'll tell you. See, Shorty, the other girl in the other video is nothing like any of these.
There's no need to shut up.
No, it is a need to shut up.
What I'm saying is exactly what I told you guys. We're sitting here causing a commotion outside the residence. We need to shut the up and go on our way.
That's
it's
what
exactly
I'm
what
trying
I told
to.
you guys. The cops are going to be called because we're being ghetto outside of a residence. We need to shut the up and go home.
No, respectfully.
And this is not making no better. This is making us look more like a fool.
Right, but this is what I'm trying to tell them. Like, it's nothing serious. It's just a misunderstanding.
Okay, but how can you talk like that with her, but not with me?
No, it's not. Y'all
Come on, no.
You guys are arguing.
You talk like that with her.
You guys are arguing.
Ladies top, put that back.
That's not even hers. That's
Wow.
crazy. I'm gonna get it.
Somebody's top.
No, I'm gonna get it.
I'm just trying to be responsible.
No, you're right.
That's all I'm trying to do.
No, she's under.
I'm just trying to be responsible and go home.
You guys just trying to get home. You guys are here all day? You guys are trying to get home now?
Yeah, like I don't live out here. I don't.
Is that your girl or something?
Yeah, like I don't.
I think, well, I got that vibe real quick.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
There's not gonna be any more beef tonight, though, right?
It's not. It's not even a beef. It's not even a beef. It's not even a
I'm
beef.
waiting on the driver.
Bro, look. If you listen, it's not even a beef. It's just a misunderstanding. No, it's just a misunderstanding. That's it.
No, it's
This nigga here, man. His yelling it just sounds like a chick.
We chilling. They're not gonna fight or nothing. It's
I
not.
just
It's no
gotta
fight.
add all the people out here, Bernie, that involved.
And he look like
over there, and I'm
motherfucker.
waiting for the f***ing driver.
He look.
Here go the dumb shit.
Oh, yeah. That powerful niggatry at work, yeah.
Like motherfucking.
Spit it out.
I'm curious. I'm really.
Tried to be funny.
I'm curious.
I did. You right. You right.
I was waiting for it.
Right, but yeah, like.
So who's driving? All we gotta know is who's driving. You guys are out of here. Is this one? Is she driving? Who's driving?
Yeah, she driving.
All right.
I ain't driving.
Cool.
I'm getting on the train.
Was she gonna drive at the train station?
No, I'm going to walk at the train station. I'm catching a lift. I ain't walking to no train
That's a
station.
hike.
I ain't 53, 57 minutes. No, I got money. I ain't walking to Elizabeth. I'm catching the train.
He said, I ain't walking to Elizabeth. Elizabeth, this what y'all got going on out there, Elizabeth, New Jersey?
But y'all look like brothers, though. Y'all all ugly as hell.
Now, this nigga here got the nerve to call somebody ugly while he's standing here looking like a broke-ass Meek Mill after Diddy popped that ass with a man purse, hoochie daddy shorts, and a blue fucking dress coming out of a fucking scarf. Calling somebody ugly. Looking like a whole fucking.
All right.
Nah, I ain't big.
How are you?
Nah,
Hey, how are you?
You okay?
Hi, yeah, I'm good.
Are you the driver?
Hi, no, I'm not the driver. Ain't no driver
Oh,
here.
you just love to lie about everything, man.
Who's the driver here?
I guess.
What you mean he was lying? What did he explain? That's so crazy. Like, what
Bro,
the
they good, bro. Y'all don't even need
Do you guys have a car?
We catching the train. That's it.
Where's your car?
We catching the train.
So who's
How'd you get here?
I don't know who the car is at. I just lied to you.
I know you lie.
I ain't
That's what I'm at. Oh, I know you lie.
I did lie. I ain't even gonna hold you,
I
bro.
know, man.
But we catching the train though. We about to
So
we
why
going to the train
specifically did
station.
you guys
But
come
There's
over
no
here?
train station around here, though. There's no
Why
train
specifically?
station
Because
around
I'm
here.
over here.
There's no train station around here.
I know
You
we
got
gotta catch
multiple
this.
calls.
You guys gonna walk all the way to Hazlitt?
But we had to make sure
Respectfully,
that
if we
everything
got to. If we got to, that's what we gonna
You
do.
guys are out here with nowhere, we got to make sure you guys got a way out before we.
I got a
Yeah.
piss, so y'all know where a bathroom.
We're gonna take the train. I have
That's
a headache.
closed.
While the other officers gather information from the group, one officer decides to go and try to talk to the female who stormed off. So far, they've gathered that a fight did occur, but that the other parties involved seemingly left the area. He attempts to reason with her about her boyfriend to calm her down.
You hate people.
I get your frustration. I've seen it. We all saw it. You don't got to talk to you like that. And then he wants to be all sweet with her. I get it.
Yo, this nigga trying to get her to flip on dude and tell something. This nigga's not slick. He said he ain't gotta talk to you like that.
We all saw it. You don't got to talk to you like that. And then he wants to be all sweet with her. I get it.
Like, what the
Talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Don't.
But I'm trying to figure out, like, how can you be so nice with this other
Shout out to Cove Apartments out there in Jersey.
after she said,
Your
oh
boyfriend?
no, but
That's your man? I don't know.
how the can you be so sweet with this other when she's saying some wild to you? But I'm trying to tell you when you're wrong, when you don't supposed to be saying nothing.
No,
you're in front of cops. I'm trying to protect you. How you trying to protect me? What?
No, you and the other girl, you guys were getting it. We were being, you know what I'm saying? We're just doing our job.
You feel me? And I kept saying, like, I'm trying to, like, diffuse the situation.
I actually couldn't even hear him.
Because
He
the
just
girl
keeps
is
telling
not
me.
here.
Because it's not.
Yeah, she one of the three of us, but the girl that actually started the whole and that was literally, like, doing too fucking much, she's not here at all.
Is anybody from here?
She left. No one's from here.
How are we out here? I mean, obviously cars got you here or whatever, but I'm saying, like,
we got
what's
out
the
here
point?
because we wanted to come to all together.
Okay.
But she wanted to call other people and do much.
So it just kind of escalated. It was more than it was supposed to be.
Yeah, and it's funny because, like, it wasn't supposed to be like that.
It was supposed to be just more like close friends, chill environment.
That's it.
Like,
That's it. And we was all getting along together. We was all cool and all of that. And then that's when the other one wanted to get all rowdy and I had to grab her. I'm like,
all just girls for the most part? All girls and this dude, or was it?
Yeah, and that's my man. Like, you feel me? Like, he not like that. He don't do stuff like that. Like, he's mad nice. He's a sweetheart.
I don't know you guys.
He's a sweetheart, but at
We
the
get
same
called just
time,
because it
like,
sounded like they came in as one girl was getting jumped by a group of girls.
No.
But see
it
what
was
I'm saying?
never-
Is that's how it gets given to us. We don't know what it is. So now
Right.
we do got to come figure it out, you know? And
Right, but it was never like that. She started the whole shit, and it was never like everybody else gained up on her. She came with her sister. So it was never nothing like that. And she did too much.
Yeah.
I just didn't like the fact of like how they all rolled up on this like us type while we was over here.
Who, the cops?
Yeah.
Well, they were all going up on the beach. I was the one who spotted you guys across the way.
I
was
know,
like,
but
yeah,
then
guys,
that's when
right here.
But that's when he said to you and I already knew you were a cop. I'm like, no, we good. And that's when I started walking, but everybody else didn't start walking with me. And that's when he stand there, and that's when everybody else stand there, and I'm like, all right, I might as well stay
He
here
probably
too.
thinks I was with him, like, because he was being smart with me, but I really couldn't hear him.
To be honest, when the cops came and everything, he was just doing too much. Like, I understand, like, you trying to protect me. And I told him, I'm like, yo, like, you coming off a little bit too hard. What the I said, okay.
Yeah.
Because why the is you talking to her sweet? And you talking to me mean as like, I'm supposed to just listen to you. What the And when I start saying, okay, she said, no, but you are coming off some other to tell you that, but I can't.
Yeah.
I'm not the for you. I'm not the girl.
That's a decision you
I
gotta
am
make,
not the girl for you because it's obvious that like you will listen to some outside compared to me.
Yeah. Been together a while with him, or like, I don't know.
I've been together with him for 3.5 years right now. I went
All right.
at this fucking point.
Now I really get your
Me
frustration.
walking away from that, I'm done. What the is you doing? That's mad weird. I came here with you. You want to sit here and listen to some other over me?
Let me ask you, what's your name?
My name is Tamira.
Tamara, did you drive here?
I didn't. I took the train over here.
Okay, so how'd you guys...
I wish I did drive
There's
here.
not like a super close train though, I'm saying. So like, how were you gonna get back to the train? Did anybody drive here?
I'm gonna take a lift back too.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna do the same exact thing I did, and I'm still.
No, I'm just trying to make sure you're gonna get home safe. I don't know if you guys were up there drinking. Whatever. I know what people do up there.
I'm gonna still stick to the same good woman I've been.
Word.
I'm gonna go over here to my friend.
So what? There was 2 other girls and they were gone.
She left like 2.5. She
Okay.
got into another car and she left.
Okay.
And she left us here by
So
ourselves.
it's
just
you guys,
yes.
and the 2 other girls, they're gone now.
Yes. Thank you. Cornell, shut up. Go.
This nigga walking up talking about fuck the cop. Do you see that? Why?
Cornell, shut up. Go. No, because you're doing too much. Bro, go. No, you're drunk. No, you're drunk. Cornell, you're making me mad. Go. Pick my hookah. No, you're doing.
See, I'm chilling, right?
I don't know. I hear you keep saying the cops. Like,
Come on, let's really be honest right now. No, get over here.
These fucking niggas, man. Oh my God. Yo, no. Jesus, please don't let them procreate. They do not need to be out here procreating no shit, man.
Now listen to me, but you don't listen to some other you know. You don't even know that. You don't know her.
Damn.
You know me. Go over there. Go over there. Go over there.
Go.
Cornell, you're making me mad. Cornell, you're making me mad.
You have to let go of him. Ma'am, stop or you're going to be placed under arrest, right?
Go!
You don't have a choice.
That means you want me to get arrested?
No, you touching me.
Talking to them. You're not talking to nobody.
Stop.
Go over there.
Talking to you.
You're not. You not. You just started talking to them. So go over there.
You were just calm over here, right?
Yeah, right.
Don't make it bigger than
That's
you.
what I'm
Listen.
saying, like, like,
You right.
I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking to you. That's you.
You right.
I'm.
Y'all right. Y'all right. All four y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Y'all all right. All right.
Do you us a favor? Can you just get on the sidewalk?
That's girlfriend and boyfriend.
While the officers debrief each other on the statements made by the suspect, they notice the female becoming increasingly hostile towards her friend, seemingly out of jealousy of her boyfriend's tone of voice.
What did I do to you? Listen, my daughter, come here. What did I do to you?
Stop.
No, y'all can't do that to me.
Guys.
Shut up, Tamara. Tamara.
No.
I don't care. This is my job.
Man, y'all bugging.
Back up.
Y'all wild.
Stop talking to me like that.
That's
my girl. That's my girl. You did.
Nicely.
You did.
All right. That's all I did.
All right, but
Just stand right here.
Is he bumping the car?
Besides the point.
Shut
at
up.
this point.
Tamara,
All right? That's
shut
it.
Bro, you blowing my. That's your agony, bro.
You ain't giving a hand up.
Tamara, you was get your knee off her, bro. You bugging. Hey, so move your knee. What you talking about? All right, but not too much. Not too much. Bugging.
Now you can go.
No, why can I go?
You can go in.
You bugging. No, why can I go?
You can go in.
You bugging. How can I go with her?
How can he go with me? He never did to me.
That's what I'm saying.
He never did nothing.
Right? What the
Oh my fucking God. Oh, Jesus, man.
Tamara, chill. Look at me.
No, you let me f*** up.
Tamara.
Get off me.
Tamara.
No, get the f*** off me. No, get...
Tamara.
Yeah, they never got the cuff on her?
Why you pushing me like I'm not?
Take a seat.
Y'all got me f***ed up because he never did nothing.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know he did.
Take a seat on the curb. Take a seat.
Just relax.
Take a seat. Stop it. Stop.
No! Tamara!
Chris, watch out.
Mirror. Hey, look at me.
Just relax.
It's a little strong, little bitch, huh?
Please, can you just relax?
Just cuff her. Not like her. I got him. Hold on like that. Get that on tight.
Mirror, look at me.
Whenever I see you, I'll f*** you up. My life right now.
Why do you want to beat up the girl? The fuck?
Whenever I see you, I'll f*** you up. My life right now.
Tamara, chill.
It better not lock you up right now.
Tamara,
If they lock you up, I promise y'all me f***ing mad.
Tamara.
No, I'm not killing. Stop.
Yo, you can hurt my wrist.
All right, take care of you.
Please stop.
What are you talking to?
Somebody pepper spray?
See, this girl right here, she learned her lesson on hanging out. This is the couple that you just don't want to go hanging out with, man. Yeah. Yo, Jess, what up, man? Yo, what the fuck? They're crazy. They're like, if you ever double dated when you was younger, man, or and you go out with this one couple and these niggas always end up fighting. That's why I stopped double dating early when I was young, man. Early. It's crazy. shorty right here, she's like, yo, why did they spaz out like that? Now you know. Or going out with a bunch of people, just get you and your dude, and y'all go to the beach together and chill and fucking bring your food and snacks and sneak your little champagne and shit with y'all on the beach. And that, don't go out there with these rowdy motherfuckers. These niggas are crazy. You can tell by the hair.
She didn't even hit her. I didn't even hit nobody. I didn't do that to nobody.
Nah, you crazy, Charlie.
I promise you on every single one of our body cameras, they're both shoving each other. More than enough warnings to cut this.
No,
more than enough.
literally right there.
They're getting another car.
Can you guys tell me? I was right here. I saw them both.
Where's Dale? Get in a car? Get her cleaned up. She's got a scrape on her elbow. Hey, the 110.
This white guy. Yo, this white guy, he looked fucking lost. He's like, yo, did I do something wrong? What's going on, man? Yeah, that's how they are. They'll flip, man. They'll flip. Now, I gotta show y'all some shit. I'm gonna show y'all some shit in a minute.
You're gonna have to come
Can y'all get off of me, please? Can y'all get off of
After telling them to cut their for how long? They're beating each other up in the middle of the road, shoving each other. What do you call that?
They weren't.
What do you call that?
They were shoving each other.
Right, and that's a problem, especially at this hour.
See, that shit normal in you know what I'm saying? That shit normal in the fucking hood. It's normal to them. But they were just shoving each other. Ain't nobody bleeding. They ain't really fight. Nah, man. And out in the civilized world, you can't do that. You gotta keep your hands to yourself. And keep your voice low. Like, what are you yelling? Like, just yelling.
Hour of the night. We let it go. We tried to tell them to cut it and let's all get out of here. And they keep going. What do you want us to do? We're supposed to keep letting it happen until someone really gets hurt? Come on.
No, but you can tell them to sit down.
We didn't want to lock them up. You knew that.
Clearly, it seems like you guys rather lock them up than...
Now, here we go with the fucking delusion. The fucking delusion. Clearly, it seems like you guys wanted to lock them up. She was there from the whole beginning. Is she blind or just stupid?
Actually,
You guys are about to fist fight.
settle the situation.
You're yelling, causing scene. There's people looking from the windows.
I wasn't gonna fight. I respect
That's why
the
you're
law
not
enough
arrested.
not to fight.
That's why you're not arrested. That's why she is.
Let's ask her to
Then
stop.
tried to bite me. Then tried to bite me.
But it seemed
Then tried to bite me. Then tried to bite me is crazy. Now, you see how she act, right? We could say, oh, that's how they act. They're young and wild and they grow up. When they grow up, everything's going to be all right. Right? When they grow up, there's just a bigger version. Right? It doesn't always matter the education level. It doesn't always matter the position. When they grow up, they could still act like this. This is, what's her name? Judge Peters? Yeah, Judge Christina Peterson. Okay, this is Christina Peterson. Now, Christina Peterson, as you see, fighting the police, wig off, wilding out, punched a cop. This is a great picture right here. This is a picture of her throwing fists at a cop. This is a judge. All right? So you got Judge Peterson, you got the Tiffany Henyards, you got fucking what's it, Jasmine Crockett. She got all of these fucking drugs. And as I stated earlier, right, when they started the divide, like if this was a plan set in motion, it was a perfect plan. Because when we see this, what do we say? Good for her, right? Good for that bitch, because they don't like black men anyway. That's good for her. What if that was the plan to have us say that? Because they're damn sure on here saying, you know, black men are bullet bags and they're dusties and this and that. And if you have a male child, you know, you find out you're pregnant, it's a boy, you need to abort it. You know what I'm saying? So they're up there doing all that shit. So now when the black males, celebrities, athletes, so on and so forth, get alleged bullshit on them, you know, they're like, oh, good for them. Right? So it seems like that's where our black males are succeeding in the entertainment industries, right? More than business. Not that they don't succeed in business, but more in the entertainment industry. When you look at black women, it seems like they're succeeding more when it comes to politics, right? Judges, you know, in charge of companies and shit like that. But they've stripped away DEI. They've locked up or distorted the image of our positive black role models, right? And they've fired all of the DEI chicks. They've stopped the fucking benefits. They've stopped the damn public assistance, all that shit. So right now, the black community is totally dismantled because these bitches is just they're every time I look, some one of them is taking a fucking bribe or some shit like that, getting fired. Like, so they're not gonna hire you no more. You know, this chick got fired, man. She was a judge. Power, authority, and you know, a nice paycheck, nice perks, gone. Because the power went to her head. She felt like she could snuff a cop. Yeah, I fucking hate when they put this shit on their head, man. I hate this shit. You see that fucking dumb shit? Why? Now, hold on. So you see that dumb shit, right? We gotta cross over real quick. Look at this. Look at that shit there. Look at that.
Just to bust that open, rip it off, no joking. Like your name.
Look at that shit.
Made. I'm so excited because today I get to take down my cornrows that I kept in for 6 months without washing.
Did that bitch say she kept that shit in her hair for 5-6 months without washing? Look at that shit.
So I don't know who told black people that when they don't wash their hair gets to grow longer, more hairy. I don't know who started this trend, but this has become a trend and this has become a thing. And the thing that is seriously worrisome about this is that a lot of people are encouraging this.
Help me!
Bro. You know, when you look at shit like this, you gotta get the attitude, man. Can't nobody say shit about a brother, man. This is why we don't like that fucking weave shit. Let it be known, guys. This is why we don't like that shit. Look at the makeup. The makeup got in that shit. What the hell?
This is the day that the Lord has made. I'm so excited because today I get months, guys, debt that has built up in those 6 months that I had the hairstyle in. My hair was so dirty, guys. It was so dirty. It was unbelievably dirty because sometimes I don't cover my hair and find myself in dusty areas, or I'm around the smoke, I'm where everything. So all that stuff have built up in my hair, and that is why my hair looks like that. So dirty.
Yo, shorty don't got no fucking gloves on. She don't have no gloves on, touching this chick head, man. Scraping out these fucking dusty, dirty flakes. And then she gonna go cook later or something, man. That shit is nasty, bro. This is the most unhygienic shit that I see.
Guys, this process needs patience. You need to be patient, and the person doing your hair needs to be as gentle as they can be. At this point, I was really annoyed and getting hungry.
Hey, yo, salute the veteran. Are you still there? Who does she look like, bro? Who does she look like? Where this nigga go? Hold on. Where this nigga? She looked like this chick we used to work with named Clary, man. Hold up, look at Clary. Back to the shit.
All right, then we finished taking out the braids, and the hair was prepped and ready to be washed.
Most hairstylists nowadays don't offer washes, and I'm one of them. Reason being, I'm a home-based hairstylist and I do not have a wash station. I would like to manage my clients' hair a lot more, wash it and provide treatments and just manage their growth. But washing clients' hair in my sink or my bathtub is just not professional. Most of my loyal clients say they don't mind just
90 days sewing. Yo. I don't understand this, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with y'all with this shit, man.
wash their hair for them because they might not know how to. My client here cut her hair last time trying to take it down, so I agreed to do it this time and referred her to someone who can treat her natural hair.
Yeah, this is the mental illness. This is the sickness here. Did you see her hair when they took it out?
And referred her to someone who can treat her natural hair.
The bitch got hair. This is something we don't understand. As men, you got hair, B. So what the fuck are you doing?
Been a couple thou just to bust that open. Rip it off, no joking. Like your name Hulk Hogan.
Y'all walking around like this is actually what homeless people go through, right? They shit get matted, they get all of these nasty flakes and all of this shit in there. And you just walking around with this shit freely.
Well, I don't know how this whole thing.
It's just fucking crazy, bro. Just fucking nuts. They wonder why. Hey, why are they telling us what to do with our hair? I'm like, you ever laid next to that shit? Yeah, you smell that shit.
Just punch the cop.
No, I did not. Go get my purse.
Christina,
Christina,
have your sub. I got it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Back up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She was helping the girl out.
I didn't push. No, I didn't. No, I don't push niggas. Don't touch me.
You're gonna get
No, I did not. You, are you? No, I didn't push me.
Okay.
Are you serious?
What I don't understand is the guy was pushing the girl.
Who pushed that lady?
He pushed that girl.
Record. Record, please. Record, please.
All right, so we got him on that. Now I got my shit out the way. I want to show you this. Shout out to Dayton Wright, okay?
I don't post the content that I know that would make me popular on this app because I have a day job.
Well, that didn't age well because I no longer have a day job, a real job. I was laid off from my job, my 6-figure job in tech, about 2.5 or 3 weeks ago.
My sisters, everything you did is finna come back on you because they have people in place government-wise to show you we used you to destroy the village. I see the girl. We are the most educated. Yes, they sold you a degree that ain't finna be worth. Yeah.
Well, guys, it looks like Kevin Samuels predicted it right because winter is here for modern women.
It is time for women to come back to the table and come clean. $15 trillion pumped into the economy. There is no more money. There's about to be not a global recession, a global reset. Winter is coming.
Y'all, my corporate job just fired me. I went in today all nicely dressed like I am. And, they sat me down and told me they were letting me go. After 6 years at this company, I am no longer there. The reason before y'all even get, to thinking that it was because of something that I posted on here, it was not. It was because of budget cuts. And not only was I let go, but others were too. So yeah, that. It's still surprising to me. I mean, I immediately asked in my, exit, just want to make sure that this is not about performance. And they clarified this is not about your performance. This is solely based on, us not getting the grants and these things that we thought we were getting and us having to cut back. And so I had to write it all down as they were talking because I had to make sure, what after 6 years?
I just got back from a hot girl walk, which was about 3.5 miles. So, walked around downtown Minneapolis. But real quick, I go through ups and downs of the morning and of losing my job. And in some moments I am so happy and so free and I'm super excited. And in other moments I am so depressed and so disappointed in how much I put into something and it didn't work out.
108,000 Black women have lost their jobs or been terminated within the last few months. I'm a part of that group. FAMU is under attack by putting a Black woman that has no experience in higher education, is a Trump supporter and is politically aligned to do his bidding at the institution. Meanwhile, other public HBCUs are under attack for funding. Look at A&T, Tennessee State, and privately held HBCUs are trying to keep their motherfucking head above water. Black women and black men are fleeing the country in droves and going to other countries like Thailand and China and even back to Africa.
By May 8th, 2025, 106,000 Black women lost their jobs, including me.
Oh,
And
shit.
those of us that's been out here trying to find work again, it's basically just been non-existent. And I'm starting to feel like this is by design, because there are over 100,000 women, Black women like me, who have the same story, who has applied for over 300 plus jobs and just not getting it, not getting any replies. There's just no feedback. Or you get the emails that says, hey, we have chosen someone else that has been more qualified for the job, even though my experience and my education fits the job description perfectly. And I don't know what I'm going to do. This is the first time in a long time that I am actually starting to panic. You know, I came from nothing. I came from the bottom of the barrel. And I spent years building myself, educating myself, paying my way through college, going through a lot of experience to get to where I was in my career, for it just to be snatched away. And
Kev said that shit.
I don't know what I'm going to do. I am facing homelessness. I'm about to lose my car. I can't pay on my credit card, so my credit is about to take a severe hit. Dashing is not enough. It's just not enough money. There's so many people that are out here unemployed just like me.
Incredibly difficult to be a Black woman, but it's even more difficult to be a Black woman who is not smiley. When I saw this article, I was shocked but not surprised, disappointed, but yet, can I really be that disappointed? Black women, especially those of us who voted overwhelmingly for a different option, we're going to face backlash on some level. The reality is that a lot of federal workers are or were Black women. I've been thinking a lot about how difficult it is to be a Black woman at work, especially when you are not a smiley Black woman. I am her. She is me. I am not a smiley Black woman. Blame it on the Capricorn in me. If you see me smiling and laughing, you know it's genuine. I can't fake it. In a workplace, especially during times like this when it's difficult to find work, it's going to be even more impactful. As a Black woman, you are expected to show up and put on a show. And if you are not showy, if you are not smiley, it can be very difficult to advance. It can be difficult to get sponsored at work, promoted at work, to have your ideas and contributions recognized at work, all because you are not smiley. It's not okay for us to be serious. It's not okay for us to be neurodivergent. My question is for us, what are we doing about it? How are we going to create spaces for ourselves to be ourselves? How are we going to create markets and industries that allow us to not just survive, but to thrive and to grow and to create and to be really strategic about the way that we use our dollars and the way that we move in this economy?
And I get what this woman's trying to say, but that still is no excuse to not be cordial or at least smile at work. A lot of times, as soon as there's an issue, they're looking to cut some people off. They want to save some money in the budget. Those unhappy, non-smiling people are going to be the first ones to go. So I don't like her excuse about that. When it's time to make those cuts, yeah, they're going to get rid of the most unpleasant person in the room first. Like, that's to be expected. If there's 12 employees and you got to get rid of 10 or 8 of them, you're going to get rid of the ones who are not as pleasant to be around. You talking about it's hard for you to even smile at work. It sounds like you don't want to be there anyway.
I just got let go from my job as part of organizational shifts and return to office. As you guys know, I have been a remote employee for the past 5 years, really since the beginning of the pandemic. And I'm crying because, not because I'm sad that I got let go. Obviously, the instability of losing an income always sucks. What sucks most about being let go is somebody taking control out of your hands. I always preach internally and here at home that we have got to be the people in the driving seat of our futures, of our careers. And when a company takes that control out of your hands, it sucks, because all of a sudden the plan that you had, the roadmap that you were on board for, is gone. Now you've got to start over. And this is why you've always got to have a plan B, a plan C, and most importantly, an emergency fund.
I'm gonna say black fatigue, so TikTok can push out this video because that's what's trending. But I want to talk about the unemployment rate within Black women. Now, the month-over-month increase in unemployment rate is at 1%. However, that 1% is high. So we went from 5.1% to 6.1%. Now, the unemployment rate in white males also increased by 1%, but their unemployment.
You know, one thing I always notice when when Black women are talking about things dealing with Blacks, right? Like, they never include us. You ever notice that? That's just another way you could tell that they don't fuck with us, man. They ain't said shit about Black male unemployment. You know, these are just like little observations that you should pay attention to. You know, they never, ever. It's like they want to compete or completely ignore Black men. It's all about them and white men. Them comparing themselves to white men. Why don't they compare themselves to white women? I mean, it seems like Becky doing just fine. Becky not complaining. Yeah, fuck Becky. I want more than Brad. I want to make the same amount of money as Brad. You know, the average Brad makes it went up to 60,000 now. Average Brad makes 60,000. Average Tyrone was it moved up to 51. Yeah. It moved up to 51. There's only like a $9,000 difference between the average Black dude and the average white dude. So I mean, I don't. It's just fucking retarded to me.
Unemployment rate is low. It's like in the 3s or something like that. So let's talk. Do y'all think the U.S. is trying to wage a silent war against Black women because they know if they was to say something and make it loud, we would combat it? But I think they're trying to do it silently.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I think Black women, large amount of them, are narcissistic. We look up the definition of narcissism. Look at these definitions here and tell me if this isn't though. Let me see. I need a screen. Let me see. How about this? All right, and I'm gonna blow this up so y'all can see better. All right. Let's see. We're gonna go to all right. Mental health condition characterized by a pervasive pattern of grandiosity, a need for excessive admiration, and a lack of empathy. Individuals with NPD often have an inflated self of importance, a preoccupation with their own achievements and fantasies, and believe that they are special and unique. That is most definitely Black women, right? Most definitely NPD, right? That is another one that I want you to look up. Histrionic personality disorder. Mental health condition characterized by pervasive pattern of excessive emotionality and attention-seeking behaviors. Right? They often feel uncomfortable when they are not the center of attention and may employ theatrical and seductive behaviors to gain attention. They also have rapidly shifting and shallow emotions, strong desire for reassurance, and a need to be seen or having close relationships. Attention seeking, constantly seeking attention, feeling uncomfortable when not the center of attention. What else they got? Need for reassurance, constantly seeking validation and approval from others. Overly concerned with appearance, using physical appearance to draw attention to self. Difficulty with intimacy, may struggle to form lasting and healthy relationships. Now, this is caused by what? Early childhood experiences. Right? Genetic and environmental factors play a part. Right? Understand. It is more common in women than men. Individuals with HPD may have difficulty maintaining healthy relationships and may be prone to changing jobs or relationships frequently. All right. And the last one I want to show you is antisocial personality disorder. ASPD. Characterized by a pervasive pattern of disregard for and violation of the rights of others, beginning in early childhood, adolescence, continuing to lack of childhood, exhibit lack of empathy, remorse, or guilt, and may engage in deceitful, manipulative, or aggressive behaviors. Yeah, this is like when them chicks is lining niggas up to get robbed and all of that shit. Like that, man. Yeah. All right. So when if you be real and take a real hard look at social media and the women that you see on there, those three that we described, I think Black women are underdiagnosed and have this shit.
We are the strongest group of demographic people
See, there we go. You're looking at one right now.
in the United States. Think about it. The Latin community, they voted against their own self-interest. I think even at a higher rate within each other, they are divided. White women are divided. White males are divided. Black males is not as strong as us in their numbers.
What? You hear this shit? Do you hear this shit? This is histrionic personality disorder. This is all of them shits. All of the shits that we just read off. That's her right there.
Males are divided. Black males is not as strong as us in their numbers and how they vote. We have the strongest united front, and that's dangerous. And then we're also educated.
Listen, man, I hear me and hear me clear, bro. You know why this chick is crazy? You know why I say she got all of those three things I said she got? How many people are in the, out of all the people in the United States, what percentage does black people make up? It's like 13%. Black women make up around 8%, bro. Eight, not even double digits, 8%. So how do you think people? So why do you think people gotta team up against you and all of that to beat 8%? All they need is 9% to beat you, bro. What are you talking about? All you need is 9%. I don't like what the fuck are you talking about? She's like, we're the strongest in it. No, you're not, man. You're only 8%. And the world is the world is scared of. Come on, bro. They are underdiagnosed with this shit. They need reality checks, man.
And that's dangerous.
And any bitch with eyes like this, when you see these bitches with these slanted eyes, man, them bitches is evil. Born evil. Devil all in them, bro.
So I think they're trying to silently knock us down because they are adding jobs at a higher rate than our unemployment rate. And they're not caring about us. They're not talking about black women is losing their jobs. Like black women lost 106,000 jobs in the month of April.
Everybody lost jobs, bro. Why should they only be concerned with 8% of the country? There's a whole nother 92% out here. Why are we only concerned? Like, no, you're not special, B. You may be special to your kin, to your family, to your friends. You're not special to the whole fucking country. Out of that 6%, what percent would you say are just fucking unruly and nasty and just ratchet? Out of that 8%. It's a lot. So now, man, they're not really checking for y'all, man. Not checking for y'all. And honestly, you gotta say you did it to yourself, man. Ain't nobody help you get here today. You did the shit to yourself. And you pushed your own men away. You pushed them away. It's only 6% of black men out this motherfucker. And you pushed away like 5% of them. I ain't talking about the ones that's married. I'm talking about the ones that are single. Duh. The ones that are single. You push them niggas away. You got niggas going 8,000 miles away to fucking Mr. Miyagi land to take a bitch out to eat and put a ring on it. These men are just out there. These guys, these passport bro guys, they're out there because they know, women are the fucking same. Like, you guys are all the fucking same. You know what the difference is? The other ones are nice to them. The other ones are nice to them. They know they got to pay either fucking way. Either way, we got to pay. Either way, somebody's got to pay for the dinner. Somebody's got to pay for the car. Somebody's got to pay for the rent, mortgage, light, gas, all that shit. Somebody's got to pay for it. Most likely it's going to be me. But you know what? You're a real nasty bitch. So why should I do that with you when I can go and do that with somebody that doesn't mind rubbing my shoulders or going to get me a fucking coconut? There's a dude that yo, this is one cat, man. He got a nice joint. He got a nice chick. He got a nice chick, man. Thick Thai chick, whatever. And shit. And they ain't no water and shit. He say, yo, babe, can you go over there and get me a coconut? So she's like, huh? He's like, over there, you go get me a coconut? She had to walk in back to the shore or some shit, and she was going to get this nigga a coconut. He was like, nah, I'm just playing, baby. I'm just playing. I ain't gonna make you walk all the way over there. Like, but just to show that she was down for her man and she was gonna do it. Y'all don't understand how loyal men are to women. Yeah, fuck that cheating shit, bro. Listen, man. A man's loyalty, what a man values, that's what he gives to you. That shows his loyalty. Men value their time and their money. Because their time, they don't got a lot of it. Their money allows them to enjoy the time that they spend. So if they're giving you their time and their money, that's them showing you love. You ask and whine and stomp your feet for the other shit, and they bend and give and cater to you. Fucking is one of our urges. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. All right? You know, he might have fucked this bitch down at the strip club, or this chick. I don't know. When he goes to get his hair cut, there's a fucking chick that comes by and sells shit. I don't fucking know. Any kind of scenario. Any random chick. That don't mean he don't love his woman. You know how many women have been side pieces and shit like that for a long time? That nigga ain't leaving his wife or his girl. He love that bitch. They got the ability to separate love from their nuts. They got an urge. She looks good. Oh, man, I got to get this nut out. Give me a bitch. She's like, okay, come and get your nut out with me. Just, can you give me a couple of dollars or something? He's like, yeah, whatever. Come here. That don't have shit to do with his love. When he gets his paycheck and he can't go at the end of the year and buy that fucking Harley or buy that fucking little boat or anything like that, because he's giving you fucking $25,000 on a low end a year. That's love. He sacrificed that for you. You know, it's not a concept you can any longer expect a female to understand. You just gotta give them what you want to give them, fellas, because they've been dragging us. These false allegations, false paternities, it's extortion. Marriage is the extortion game. This fucking guy here. Wait. Where is this guy? Hold on. This fucking guy here. The extortion game. I'm actually very disappointed at him for getting taken advantage of by this fucking thing. This thing. This is definitely a thing. Look, do you see this bitch's ass and legs? Oh, I could smack this stupid nigga. This is what he has extorting him. Do you see this shit?
Everybody deserves a chance to be heard, and I hope me and any of the other victims, you know, I just hope we all get justice. And the amount of bashing, humiliation, slander, and threats that I've been receiving these last 3 years have been a lot, and it's causing me a lot of stress, emotional distress, and I just hope we all can come to justice and this all can be resolved. And
she up there doing the fucking Mega Stallion cry. She up there doing a Mega Stallion cry, kid.
And nobody has to relive all these things ever again.
Do you see
everybody deserves.
Come on, man. How you let them get you like that? Thing. Man. So
alone, and we are typically the head of household. They're not talking about it. I know we're on break, but this is something that we need to talk about. It's a lot of us, we all have a group think sometimes when it's in our best interest, and we're all educated. We can get together and let's figure this stuff out. Let's talk about it. Let's get this trending. I don't care.
You said we all educated. No, y'all not. No, you're not. What are you educated in?
What that white woman talking about? I don't care about her.
You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. I don't care what that white woman talk about. I'm not worried about it. I don't care about her. The lack of empathy for anybody else. Me. We're the best. We're the strongest in the country, and they got to team up against it. Like, that's a fucking illness, bro.
Let's talk about this, because we are taking care of these kids. When these kids are hungry, they're looking to us. When they need something, they are looking to us, mama. So let's talk about how we're going to get these black
women. They are doing the same thing to us that they did to black men 40 years ago.
She ain't even lying. I saw this shit. I mean, I ain't even see this here. But I what she's about to say, she ain't lying. This is what they did to us back in the fucking the 60s, and recently not recently, but and in the fucking 90s, bro. The 60s, they wouldn't let us get a job. We couldn't get the fact that they won't let you get a job, bro. Once companies found out that black women counted as a double minority, that's the only reason they were giving you jobs. Because you counted as a double. They don't want to work with fucking Jerome or Tyrone. Nah, man, them niggas is angry. I can't call this nigga a nigga like that anymore. I can't make him do extra shit like go get my coffee and, go pick up my dry cleaning and shit like that. I could do that with Barbara because Barbara's dedicated, right? But they stopped us from being able to feed our family. The same way they said, we're going to give you a helping hand, but you can't have the man in the house, is the same way they could have said, We will give you a helping hand, but you got to have the man in your house. You have to be a full family. You have to be mother, father, mother, child for us to help you, because we help families. No, they ain't say that. They said you got to kick that nigga. Why? Why do you think they would say you got to kick the man out? What sense does that make? Everybody know that they wasn't giving black men a job. So why would yeah. So, I mean, come on, man. But yeah, she's right. This is exactly what they did to us. We made it.
Which is pushing us out of the workforce. That's what they did to black men. And that is what caused the major divide within our community with regards to the gender wars.
She's fucking right. Oh my God, she's right. Because if you recall, you started hearing songs, you got to have a J-O-B if you want to be with, right? Janet Jackson talking about, what the fuck she said? What have you done for me lately? Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, right? Yeah, what have you done for me lately? You guys are broken, dusty. They ain't got no job. They ain't give a fuck. They ain't give a fuck that the white man wasn't giving you no job. They ain't care about that. Right? And the ones that had jobs, they ain't like how they was being treated by them niggas. Yeah, because I got a job, and don't let you have a good job. I got a good job. You know what? I don't like how you're talking to me. I don't like the fact that you got fucking 6 kids by a bunch of niggas. You make bad choices in life. And I don't want to pick up your tab. You make bad choices. To think that it's okay for you to just, I know chicks who have had who have been pregnant by every nigga they dated. How does that happen? You're gonna get pregnant by every nigga you fucking dated? And as a man, y'all know I'm a male advocate. As a man, we hold ourselves accountable and responsible. How are you going to impregnate every chick that you get with? How are you going to do that? Although the woman is the one with the final say. The woman is the one who sat and thought about it. You know what? I got 2 kids already, and I can't afford them. I probably shouldn't have this 3rd. Or you know what? I got 2 kids already. I'm dating Jerome now. I probably should make him use a fucking rubber. But you know what they were saying? Nah, I'm allergic to that. I'm allergic. Remember that shit? Yeah. Listen, man. See, man, we own our 50%. That was our argument. A lot of black women, they don't want to own any percentage for the fuck shit that they did. They want to circle it around to always make it the man's fault. That shit is dead. That shit is dead. That technique is washed up, man. That shit don't work no more. But let's let her cook, man, because she actually knows what she's talking about. She actually knows what she's talking about.
That's what they did to black men. And that is what caused the major divide within our community with regards to the gender wars. We saw black men the way they wanted us to see them because they didn't have the upward mobility that we had because of our jobs that we were able to get in the federal government. For one, the federal government was one of the biggest job employers for black women, and they're pushing us out left and right. We lost more jobs last month than any other demographic. And those jobs are not coming back. And if they come back, they not gonna give them to us. I don't care what degree you got. Because you can see right now, they don't care nothing about those degrees. As soon as we started getting it, they ain't mean anything anymore. I say this to say, we gonna have to work with black men. Whatever grief you got with black men, get over it. It's time for us to work together. We need them and they need us, and this is just more proof of that.
And she said something very important in there, guys.
We saw black men the way they wanted us to see them because they didn't have the upward mobility that we had because of our jobs that we were able to get in the federal government, for one.
When these black women started to get job status on a federal and corporate level, they thought they was better than these blue collar average.
Look at that shit. Oh, I gotta take this. I gotta take this on. Back that up.
On a federal and corporate level, they thought.
What she said, lazy girl jobs are my faves. All I do is copy and paste the same emails, 3 to 4 calls a day, take my extra long breaks, take more breaks, and get a nice salary. Yep. There you go. Thank you for that. Oh yeah. Oh shoot. It's modern society creating these women. Yeah. All this with this right here is gold.
They was better than these job status.
Federal government, for one.
When these black women started to get job status on a federal and corporate level, they thought they was better than these blue collar average black men. And that's the character flaw. That's got these women financially scrapped and single today.
I don't post the content that I know that would make me popular on this app because I have a day job.
Well, that didn't age well because I no longer have a day job, a real job. I was laid off from my job, my 6-figure job in tech, about 2.5 or 3 weeks ago. And it's been very interesting. I know that that's happening to a lot of people on this app. A lot of me and my mutuals have talked about it on live, but I haven't made like an official video, so a lot of people still don't know. But I'm not sad about it. I'm relieved. I will be talking more about this on my YouTube channel, and I also will have a new series coming up documenting my newfound period of unemployment. So,
do you think that there's a coincidence that now that black women are the most educated?
All right, man. So if we're going to be honest.
Thank you, bro. Do away with this why. Asian, followed by motherfucking Becky. Stop. We know that you took that article from Essence and you took it out of context. Stop saying the stupid shit.
Honest, they're not.
Hold on, let me clip this too. And, you know, the only reason I'm saying stop it is because the only time they really use that is when they're throwing it in a black man's face. That's why. Now you don't even have this anymore.
Not the most educated group in America. According to the U.S. Census, it's Asians, white women, then black women. So I can't. I mean, this proof.
Oh, what did they say? Black mothers are the most educated group of black women there have ever been. The schools are full of highly educated black women. Perhaps the focus is only on girls.
Pretty much rules out your
nah, shorty.
comment, but much respect though.
Black women are the most educated when it comes to getting degrees, but the issue is we're being educated in careers that do not pay well, period, right? That's really what the main issue is. So here's a study by Georgetown, and it's saying that only 5% of all African Americans major and study in architecture or engineering. And then you can see all of the other majors up here, right? So here are the highest paying majors: business, health, computer, statistics, and math, architecture and engineering. And then here are the lowest paying, right? So here are the real stats of what we're actually making in our careers. So if we want to actually make a lot of money, we have to work in the careers and industries that are going to pay us well.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, my sisters, the roosters are coming home. My sisters,
Nigga, Corey, crazy.
everything you did is finna come back on you because they have people in place government-wise to show you we used you to destroy the village. Now we really have no use for you no more. Your daddy ain't there. Your husband ain't there. Your son is raised wrong.
Yep.
Your daughter is watching you twerk. You have done what we wanted you to do well in destroying the village. The father of your child is probably in court with you over nothing. We have used you to the same way, like back in the day, Eve ate from the forbidden tree. This is the same thing. You ate from the forbidden tree. You went and used a system that destroys you to destroy your family. And now, with this administration in, they have no use for you. Remember all the female black mayors and everything that was happening and all like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They
Clean
ain't
the
got no
house.
use for that shit no more. I see the girl. We are the most educated. Yes, they sold you a degree that ain't finna be worth. Yeah. You who have aged out and fell for the sucker shit in destroying your village, your family, and yourselves, the only thing you can do is try to tell your children, don't do what I did. All you women 40, 50, 60, it's over for you. You need to explain to your children, don't do what I did. Don't go around here talking about you don't need a man publicly.
Okay, so about 3 weeks ago, this girl came on this app, right? And she told us about how she had lost her job, and because she had lost her means of income, she was no longer going to be able to pay her rent, and therefore she was going to be homeless, right? And she
Back up. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something real quick. The first, well, not the first. This might have been the third hoodwink. Yeah, the third hoodwink was right here. After spending 2 decades writing for Cosmopolitan, she's admitting everything she wrote about the sexual revolution was based on fake news and lies. So the writer and owner of Cosmopolitan magazine both were married, both had children, both had families, and they pushed an agenda of telling women about being single and living the life alone and putting off kids and getting a job and being a career woman. This is what this interview was about. former Cosmo writer says magazine published feminist lies. Right? So she's going to tell you that, yeah, we did this. We had a sheet that we had to go by, and it told us what lies to put in there to get women to leave their marriage, stay single, and go work for a company, because they paid women lower wages for the bum ass job, right? And if you stay here and you work and you're dedicated, you move. Them bitches never moved up. As a matter of fact, when they got pregnant, they fired the bitches. I don't know if you're old enough to remember that, but women who were in corporate, they used to get scared to tell anybody that they were pregnant, because they knew, well, you know, she's pregnant. She's no longer a company woman. She's a mom. She's going to be calling out because your kid is sick. She's going to call out because the kid needs this or that, and she's going to have to leave, and you know, she's going to have to go on leave, and we're going to have to pay her. So just to let her go. And they were terrified of that. They had good reason to be. So when you ask the question, well, how come? Think about it. Why would you pay somebody the same amount as somebody as a dude, when if you take off, you know, you calling in because you got your fucking period, or you got to leave work early because you got your period, or some stupid shit like that? And you're like, no. So say you got a position, and the position is supposed to pay $129,000. But you're hiring a chick. You know what I'm gonna hire the chick for? I'm gonna hire her for 90. Why are you gonna hire her for 90? Well, one, because she's a woman, so everything she fucking probably gets is gonna be free. When she goes out to eat, she goes to dinner, you know, if she's got a man, yeah, he's helping her out, he's paying, because that's what men do. Men pay for women. So why should we give her $130,000 salary when if she gets pregnant, she's gonna take off, she gets a period, we're gonna lose money. So we're gonna hire her for 90. If Brad, Keith, fucking Juan come in and they produce, we'll hire them at the 129. Fuck it. Juan and Keith, will hire Juan and Keith at 100. We'll hire Keisha, Becky, Mei-Ling, we'll hire them at 90. That's how the world went. All right. That's how it was. But this shit here, yeah, you got hoodwinked. This is what you call hoodwinked. Based on fake news and lies.
How do we get to the point where so many young women today think to be free is to go to college, get a great degree, have a fantastic job, and be as sexually free as possible? How did those get joined together? Well, that was the question that people began to ask me after I had left Cosmo, and I began to investigate it. You have to understand a bit about how propaganda works. Propaganda isn't just a bunch of lies. People think, oh, propaganda, I can spot it in a minute because it's just a bunch of lies. No, propaganda is a very sophisticated, it's half-truth, selected truth, and truth out of context. It's used not to sell just products, it's also used to sell ideas. The feminist movement and the sexual revolution were two radically different movements. The feminist movement was fighting for equal opportunity for women in education and the workforce. The sexual revolution was fighting for all sorts of sexual freedoms. Cosmo, we pretended that this sexual revolution was a freedom for women. It actually was not. It was actually kind of a slavery. But we pretended it was freedom for
Wow. Wow. Fucking wow. Right? Hold that right there. Y'all know Big West got some shit. I've been doing this for a little minute. I got the clips in my head that I want to show you. And I could pull them up as we go through shit. Look at this. You heard what she said, right?
Part of it is if you go to the boomer generation, right? This was really the last generation of women who at least were raised to be wives, but they didn't want to be. I mean, this is right, I'm talking about sexual liberation era. I'm talking about the era where, the rise of feminism. They wanted to, break apart from the established roles that went.
Look at them. Look at them. These are the same motherfuckers who, when we got out of slavery, and we were fighting for the right to vote. Our women right here, they joined forces with white women against us.
Women were told to play as wives, right? Caretakers, handling the domestic space, so on and so forth. But the weird part is, even though they wanted to break from that, they still wanted men to play the traditional role that we've been assigned.
My bad. I paused it. I don't know if you heard that message. Check it out.
Be wives, but they didn't want to be. I mean, this is right. I'm talking about sexual liberation era. I'm talking about the era where, the rise of feminism. They wanted to, break apart from the established roles that women were told to play as wives, right? Caretakers, handling the domestic space, so on and so forth. But the weird part is, even though they wanted to break from that, they still wanted men to play the traditional role that we've been assigned. So you're still supposed to be protector and provider. But in the 70s and 80s, you started to see this transition where women wanted to be able to break the contract and be whatever they wanted. Sexually liberated, have kids, adopt, have abortions, not have kids, whatever, work full-time, part-time, not at all. They had all of this. They were kind of trying to imagine the family in this new dynamic where women could have the flexibility to do anything, but the men still had to pay for that. So you had to be the floor for whatever she wanted to be. And the problem with that is the dynamic between men and women in the typical, conservative, relationship framework is it's a give and take between both. You're protector and provider, but you're still depending on her to do her part. She's providing for the house, taking care of the children, so on and so forth, but she's depending on you to do your part. When one redefines their role, the other has to as well. But there really hasn't been a conversation for that outside of what those women said. By the way, not only should you protect and provide, but you should be emotionally present. You should make me feel affirmed. You should do X, Y, and Z. So it became the only changes men were told about were the changes women wanted. That's
exactly. So when we take it back, she said, and she's 20 years too late, but
women.
I'm glad you said it.
Sexual revolution was a freedom for women. It actually was not. It was actually kind of a slavery, but we pretended it was freedom for women. And over time, as the sexual revolution and the women's movement got identified closer and closer together, a lot of women began to buy into that illusion. I wrote for Cosmo for about 20 years. I came out of J School, University of Missouri School of Journalism. I was trained very well to be a good reporter, and then I immediately fell from grace and started writing lies for Cosmopolitan magazine. I was fascinated with Cosmo, and I was fascinated with glamour and sophistication. And I always said I didn't want to be a big fish in a small pond. I wanted to be a small fish in a big pond. And Cosmo was, to me, was that big pond, and I was the little fish. Helen Gurley Brown was the editor of Cosmo. She's the one that took Cosmo and turned it from a general interest magazine into a sex rag.
It's a magazine to help this young woman realize dreams, hopes, ambitions, to help her find a man, keep a man, get him back if he's going, get a new one if he left.
Ellen Gurley Brown had created a list of rules on how to write for Cosmo, and some of those rules included how to make up stories. So here's one of them. Unless you are a recognized authority on a subject, profound statements must be attributed to somebody appropriate, even if the writer has to invent the authority. Here's another.
Even if the writer has to invent the authority. Yo.
Another one. Try to locate some of the buildings, restaurants, nightclubs, parks, streets, as well as entire case histories in cities other than New York, even if you deliberately have to plant them elsewhere. Most writers live in New York. 92% of our readers do not. They had a book. They would go in and have a meeting.
So how do you get 92% of readers who don't live in New York and know what it's like, who are used to you grow up, you what you call it, you get a good job, and then you get married and have kids, and you go on vacations and you build a family. How do you get that girl with that mindset to want to be a slut in a fashion hall? Started with that. To have sex with all of the boys, you know, make money to the point where she can't look at another man that makes her feel like she can look up to him because she makes too much money. They made you put yourself in a position that you can't get out of, because the dude who makes the same amount or more, well, he wants a decent girl. You done fucked all of these dudes. You know, him being a man and being able to get the enjoyment of giving and doing for a woman, well, you've taken that away from him. And you don't even get to do that with you. So they tricked you into shooting yourself in the foot. You know, and it's just a cycle. It's a damn good cycle. Damn good cycle, man. These motherfuckers. Whew.
Of all the editors once a week, and they'd all bring in ideas, and then they'd put them in the book. The freelance writers would come in and choose the stories that they wanted to do. These did not come out of reality. These came out of the heads of the editors who said, oh, that would be an interesting story. And that's how you got assignments. I had married my husband in college, and right after college, we went to Los Angeles, and I worked for a newspaper out there. Almost immediately after I got this job, I ended up pregnant. See, I was very delighted with it. The newspaper was not so delighted with it, and at that time, you were fired for being pregnant. And they told me I could only work 5 months into my pregnancy, and then I had to quit. That did turn me into a feminist.
See, I told you. Didn't I tell you? They fired them. Why would they fire them? Oh, because now you're a fucking mom. You don't have the potential to be a high-powered exec now. You're a fucking mom. Then you got to go to games. You got to make dinner. You can't stay late if we need like you're useless to us now.
Then I found out, of course, there were other things that women were being discriminated against in those days. Now, this was 1969. A married woman could not apply for credit in her own name. There were help wanted ads, help wanted male and help wanted female. Women couldn't go to law school or medical schools in many cases. So there was a lot of discrimination going on, and that is why so many women of my generation identified with the feminist movement. Betty Friedan, she and a number of women had gotten together and started the National Organization for Women. Again, they were fighting for equal opportunity for women in education.
Out of the 105 feminists who attended the meeting, only 57 voted for it. Interesting.
To try to convince her to insert abortion in the women's movement's political Bill of Rights.
Oh, hold on. That was important.
And there were actually two men who were fighting to get abortion legalized in America. These two men knew Betty Friedan very well, and they worked very hard to try to convince her to insert abortion in the women's movement's political Bill of Rights. The media were not in that room that night. That was a closed-door meeting. Then Betty Friedan, the next Monday, she has a press conference, and she tells them that she's speaking for all American women everywhere. And the Washington Post bought it. They headlined the abortion vote. They said essentially, all women want this. And that is how propaganda works.
The fuck?
All American women every conference. And she tells them that she's speaking for all American women everywhere. And the Washington Post bought it. They headlined the abortion vote. They said essentially, all women want this. And that is how propaganda works.
How the fuck she speaking for like 140 million women? Can you believe this shit?
The feminists who bought into the abortion notion of my generation, well, think about it. They wanted to keep their jobs, but should women today really in this?
You know what I just noticed? You see the feminine sign in the word common, right? And woman, you see it? What does that look like to you? Don't that look like the bottom part? Don't the bottom part look like an upside down cross?
Keep their jobs, but should women today really in this climate really have to choose between their job or their child? It's outrageous. Why was I pro-choice for years? Partly because I was going to be fired for being pregnant. I thought that was my only choice. When you start betraying the truth, it will come back to haunt you. It will get you in the end. And that's why, even though I knew we were making up all these stories, I still got sucked in and thought abortion would be okay. Well, it wasn't okay. My husband wanted to join the Catholic Church, and I said, I'm not going to join that patriarchal old church. And then I read the Catechism. This was not the nasty old Catholic Church I'd heard about. This was about joy and freedom and love and beauty and forgiveness and all of the things. I went to the priest. I was terrified. My knees were shaking going into that confessional because I was going to tell him about that abortion. And I did. And he was just so wonderful. And he said, go home and think about how much God loves you. So I did. It was the most beautiful thing, and I was healed from it.
So let's see. Money, 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 money. So what I heard is that they wanted women to like advertisers paid Cosmopolitan to do this also because they wanted to sell more products, and then the women love to buy. And who was going to be more eager to buy something than a woman that just got a job and she doesn't have to ask for a husband, because the husband is taking care of everything. So there is no excess money to go buy all of this other shit, right? So they want to sell more products. So that's what they used.
Why all of this hijacking of the women's movement? Money, money. Why was Cosmos so successful? Because it attracted advertisers. Why did it attract advertisers? Because it worked. When a young woman, an insecure young woman, reads these magazines and thinks that she has to have perfume, cosmetics, hair products, beautiful clothes, singles travel, abortions, contraception. When she thinks she has to have all of these things, she's going to spend a lot of money. What these magazines are doing, and what now the internet and everywhere, turning a woman into a commodity. She's got this.
They turned the women into a commodity. Into a commodity. I want to show you this clip from 1950s of them asking a woman why she wants to work.
Presided over by moderator John McCaffrey with the aid of two psychologists, Leon Aarons and Sidney Roslow.
All right, Miss Bates. We'd like to try to find out how determined a career girl you are. Now, if you'd please answer these questions, and here is your first question. How confident are you in business dealings with your superiors?
Oh, pretty confident, I think.
Well, now, do you ever feel like telling off the boss?
I certainly do.
Well, do you ever do it?
Well, not very often.
How capable do you feel yourself of handling any business emergency?
I think I'd be able to manage most any emergency.
Then you consider yourself a pretty efficient executive.
Yes, I think so.
Why, Miss Bates?
Well, I suppose it's because I feel I can make decisions fairly easily and, make them for others and tell them what to do. I've been doing that, for almost a year now, in a small way.
Do you feel that some girls have too much talent and ability to waste on a home and children?
Yes, I think many girls do. But some girls have a great deal to offer, and they certainly don't make any contribution to the business world, sitting home with their children or cooking dinner for their husband.
Go on.
Wow. You hear this shit? This is what they put in these broads' head. And they needed help to push this shit. So what did they do the second time? They called Keisha. Get the Keishas. Shout out to AC.
Miss Bates.
Well, many talented girls deserve a better life than that. They need that feeling of independence, of competition that they don't get at home. And they deserve the luxuries that they can buy with the money they earn.
Would you give up your career if the right man proposed?
No, I wouldn't. My career means too much to me.
Not even if your dream Prince Charming were the man?
I haven't met him. I don't think I'd give up my career even so.
Do you ever read love stories, Miss Bates?
Well, occasionally.
Do you ever picture yourself in the situation the heroine finds herself in?
Yes, I do sometimes.
Then you have thought about yourself in the character of a wife.
Yes, I have, but in a very detached sort of way. Never really seriously, of course.
Do you believe you'll realize your career ambitions within the next 5 years?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, Miss Bates. Now we'll find out how determined a career girl our judges rate you. Dr. Roslow?
She said they deserve to buy things with the money they earn. Right? Not about help, contributing to pay the bills or anything like that. She said we deserve to buy luxuries with the money that we earn. You heard that retarded shit? That little 14-year-old high school first job shit? Now check out this one here. After her saying that,
It's like Monday, I'm tired. Tuesday, tired. Wednesday, tired. Thursday, tired. Friday, I'm tired up until the evening time. Then I'm off work and I have a lot of energy. It's just like, so I'm learning, like, people don't understand that work drains you, y'all. Work really drains you. Like, I don't care if you just sitting at the desk doing nothing. Just being at work is really, like, tiring and draining. It's like slave work. Like, ain't my ancestors did that already? I don't know, I work like a slave. My ancestors already done worked like a slave already. It's just too much. Like, people understand we as 9-to-5 workers need, like, an extra day off. Like, it don't be right that we gotta work all these days. I heard they put passed a law that we get a Friday or a Monday off. They should do that because we need them days off. Like, we be stressed. I don't care if we ain't doing lifting a finger. It just work just naturally just drains you. Like, why I'm here?
because you got to eat, shawty. You got to eat, man. That's why you here. So they got all these chicks like, yo, we want to work because we want to do this and all of that shit. And then here they go. Right? If you ask women on fucking TikTok,
Because don't nobody want to work no more. No, we can't find good help. That ain't it. First of all, you right. Nobody wants to work anymore, but can you blame them? You get up, you go to work, you clock in, you making somebody else rich. Not only are you making somebody else rich, you're barely making enough to maintain your life or maintain financial stability. Because when you do get paid, you have to disperse so much money throughout the month that you're left with crumbs. And what do you have to do with those crumbs? You have to make those crumbs last to the next paycheck. Now, who is in the rush to do that? Not to mention, the companies damn near don't even care about you. If you pass away today, they will have you replaced tomorrow, and they probably ain't gonna send no flowers to your funeral, okay? Out finding good help. Nobody wants to get up and work in this country when we are getting paid.
so we pretty much get it. You pretty much get the point, right? But that's what she did. She lied to women to sell products. So you bitches are working super hard because somebody wanted to sell products, but you're easily manipulated, man. Easily manipulated. They just dangle something shiny in your face and you're like, oh my God, I want that now. And you just like, you know what? Fuck the in the long run. I want this shit now. It's just crazy, man. It's just fucking crazy. Where we at? Hold on. So this lady caused a lot of issues, a lot of problems, man. Excuse me. She really fucked shit up for y'all.
Picture of herself on herself. It's all about me. If you can convince a woman that everything is about her, then she has to buy a whole bunch of stuff to make herself so wonderful. If inside she knows who she is, she doesn't need all that stuff. Now there's the other side of it. I say we're all liberated. Are we? So on one hand, yes, we can go to college, we can get a degree, we can be doctors, lawyers, engineers, we can do all this stuff, we can make all this money. But how liberated are we if our girls have got that in their pocket? Before they can even think.
Wow.
People think that we've got mothers who want to stay at home and feminists who want to work. No. The real battle in our nation is between feminists who are for abortion and feminists who know the difference and are against it. There is such a thing as pro-life feminism, and that in fact, pro-life feminism is the authentic feminism of the 21st century. Obviously, I don't want to take more credit than I deserve for all this evil. but I.
And she just gets to go on about her life, make an interview and laugh about it. Now, you're broke. Shit is about to get hard. You done pushed men away. Men have woken up and said, yo, this bitch ain't the prize. I'm the fucking prize. And why are you the prize? Because you're expected to fucking do everything. Everything. That's why you're the prize.
You as a woman have to have money to attract a man.
No.
No, you do not. No, you do not.
No, you do not. Do you need a career to attract a man?
Yeah, I know.
No, you do not.
We do.
Okay.
We do not.
No. Do you need status to attract a man?
What do you mean static?
Like, do you have clout? Do you need clout to attract a man?
No. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I feel like they would.
Do you need to be the most fit girl in the world to attract a man? You don't, right? Guess what? All four of those things that I just named, every man needs to have for them to even attract some type of girl. And you guys are the prize?
And if you lack one, the other has to be exceptionally high to make up for it.
And y'all are the fucking prize?
But like,
you see, when you guys are so clueless, you think that girls need money to attract women. That's how I know you fucking lost. You see what you did there, ladies? That was excellent. You as a woman have to have.
What do you think about that? Listen, man, y'all, the worst thing you could have did was make men question why are we doing this shit? Why am I getting down on one knee telling this broad I can't live without her if she's the best thing that happened to me? When the divorce rates are 70 to 90%. You get a line of 10 women. 7 to 9 of them are going to divorce their husbands. For what? Punching them in the eye? For what? No, none of that. Irreconcilable differences. It's been happening so long. Men are like, yo, man, I don't think it's not a good move. You got it to you got it to where men aren't afraid to lose you. You got it to where men are not afraid to lose you. That's where you lost. You know, you still got some simps out there, man. I read something that said OnlyFans raked in over $6 billion in the year 2023. Over $6 billion. So you still got some simps out there that are paying these broads money to look at their pussy for $4 or some shit like that. So, you know, but that's all you got. That's not going to last forever. All of that is spent already. You done spent that shit. And I'm talking about the ones that make a lot of money off of it. They done bought G-Wagons and $4,000 weaves and all kind of stupid shit. Nobody bought a building. You know, but hey, it is what it is. You know, and this lady here, I like this lady. She's about to, I'll take it back. I don't like her. She actually is a grifter. If you know, you know. She made a video talking about how she could buy a pair of $300 slides, and that's some bum nigga's paycheck. But now, listen to her now.
Bagging, and I'm not talking about rich men. I want y'all to be the fuck for real. Y'all not bagging rich men. You're not. Rich man not coming to save you, bitch. You're at Applebee's. You're getting off the bus. A rich man not coming to save you. You're 37. You been fucking regular Jerome for 37 years. You not about to get little baby. And you 37. You don't need to be fucking little baby. Okay? Stop playing yourself and setting yourself up for heartache because these regular ass niggas is not coming with thousands of dollars to give you. You broke, he broke, y'all gonna be broke together. And I only say that to say this. Y'all be listening to these bitches, oh, he paid me $1,000 just to DM me. No, the fuck he didn't. No, he didn't, bitch. No, he the fuck did. He ain't pay no $1,000. You're not even $1,000 to DM me kind of bitch. You're not. Come on now. Y'all be doing that shit. Y'all trying to trick who? Y'all trying to trick who? I just want everybody to be the fuck for real for a minute. That's it. You ain't been fucking on them kind of dudes. They not coming today and they not coming tomorrow, and it's okay. Find you somebody that's in your lane and drive that. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Because you amazing and I love you. Bye.
Ah, yo. Yo. So now what, man? You know, they're doing that. Shout out to my nigga AC. The way he fucking chops it up with them, it's hilarious.
Is this what you want to do until the sun burn out? Or is it really you going for an adventure? Or just tell the truth about your situation and say, hey, it's tough out there and you can't hack it. No, they don't want to do that. In any situation that they're in, they want to make it look like it's a choice. This is not a choice at all.
I am 25 years old and I have been living my name is Talia. I am 25 years old and I have been living the car, SUV, van lifestyle now for almost 4 years. Today, I'm going to start a new series called The Not So Beautiful Side of Car Life. And
the entire experience is not beautiful. I'm guessing the entire journey.
Since I am currently in a situation, we are going to start with the situation that I am currently in. Being stranded and not having the funds to get any type of repairs done, buy any parts, or even have anybody look at your vehicle to see what's wrong with it.
Boom. Didn't we say that? Salute to all the... That was one of the main push feedback from brothers was, well, yeah, you can pretend it's glamorous, but what happens when a car breaks down? What happens when the car breaks down? You have to pay for the car to get fixed, and we know you don't have the funds. We know you don't have the funds. A real adventure, if you're traveling to enjoy yourself, you need money to enjoy yourself traveling. It's not a vacation, it's not a journey, it's not an adventure. It's all poverty.
Okay, so quick little story time. So I have now been stranded for 9 days. This is the longest that I have ever been stranded.
9 days.
The longest time was about 5 days. I was in California. I had a dead car battery. Super easy fix, right? I just needed to get to an auto parts store. It just wasn't one close, but we eventually got a jump and got one. So anyways, this time, I have been getting some help, you know what I mean? Like, shout out to the people who have stopped, who have, you know, checked my car, who have used their money to buy parts for my car. Like, super grateful for this woman, I swear to God. But, you know, other than that, like, I have very limited food resources because I haven't been able to make any money. Because I can't DoorDash because my car is not running, and so there's that. Very limited showers. I have been offered a shower by a truck driver because I am at a truck.
Offered a shower. What did we say about that? This is the real life experience that they're going through. Living in a car, in a van. It's unhealthy, it's unsanitary, it's not safe. It's dirty.
At a truck stop, thank God. But I've only been offered one shower, and I'm not just gonna be asking
Offered
strangers for
showers.
showers. I've been washing up at the sink. You know, as long as I got my towel and my soaps, I'm really just.
What did we say about that? Washing up at the sink. Taking bird baths.
Fine. I haven't been having like the worst luck with food. I mean, I have been trying to eat on like $5 maximum a day, which if you're living in today's economy, you know that's obviously basically impossible. And still, it goes very quickly. So, you know, limited food. Like I said, I'm very grateful for the people that have helped me, but this is just one of the downsides of it. I'm just grateful that I was able to get somewhere where there is like a consistently flowing like traffic amount, because some of these people do see me sitting in here and they're like, girl, weren't you just in here like 3 days ago? And I'm like, yeah, I'm stuck. You big dummy. I did have a couple of gentlemen that gave me some money. Like, shout out to y'all, because oh my god, without it, I just don't know what I would have done. Like, that money is about to pay my cell phone bill, okay? Because again, we're stuck and we haven't been able to make any money. It's okay. I'm not stressed out. Yes, I am. I'm very stressed out. But
Do you see that shit?
cell phone bill, okay? Because again, we're stuck and we haven't been able to make any money. It's okay. I'm not stressed out. Yes, I am. I'm very stressed out. But it's okay. Thanks for coming to my part 1 of the Not So Beautiful Sides of Car Life. And I will see y'all next Saturday for part 2. Bye.
We don't need to see part 2. We don't need to see a part 2. You're done. It's finito for y'all.
You're done
It's
out
finito.
here.
This is where they at. You don't see a bunch of black men doing van life chronicles. You know, and if you ever did, they're not going to try to pretend like this is the life. It's an adventure, something that you wanted to do. It's a journey. Yeah, it's a journey into poverty. You need running water. You need a place to stay. You need a bathtub, a shower, a toilet.
Yeah.
You need, clean clothes. And you need to be safe. You need a kitchen where you can cook some food, could make some meals. Eating out on the road all day, even if you're able to buy some food, it's not healthy food. They had to go this route. They had to go this route because of the economy. It's going to get worse out there. It's going to get worse. They haven't seen nothing yet. It's going to get worse. About 3 years ago, I made a few videos, I believe at the end of the year, talking about this on my main channel. I said, I was telling brothers, you need to stock food, stock water. Things about to get crazy out there. I was telling bro, it's about to get crazy out there. Watch. Prices have risen. Inflation is real. You are, when you look at
Yo. Look at this shit here. Y'all know I when I'm playing shit, I be surfing. I be surfing and looking for other shit too. Look at this shit here.
Now, I know damn well that you silly, dumb duck, no-neck, cottage cheese smelling whores did not think that I was actually going to be upset about being put out of the storage unit. Because I'm not. Because I'm not. First off, moving to the storage unit was a choice. And I guess that went over a lot of y'all heads when I said that I was.
That was supposed to be like a, I don't know. Broads be doing shit to each other and saying shit like nana boo boo type of shit. Like that shit was corny and it looked like you a thirsty motherfucker. You sucking the juice off the bag. Like that ain't lit.
I was homeless by choice. It must have went over your head, but you know, common sense ain't common. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't get it. And that's cool. That's all good. But I also know that y'all didn't think that I was going to be living out of my car. And if that was your thoughts, and you decided to do what you did, that's some fuck shit. That is some fuck shit. However, I am doing lovely. So basically, this is how it came about. I was living in an apartment, paying too motherfucking much for rent, as we all are. I got tired of it. I got tired of the struggle. And so I woke up one day and said, hey, I'm going to do away with all these bills and I'm going to save my money. Now, at this time, I didn't know that I wanted to move to Thailand. However, I knew I wanted to go somewhere. Originally, it was Jamaica. I love Jamaica. It's so awesome, yeah. But then, when I got into the unit, I settled on Thailand. Nobody knew that I was living there besides my mom.
Somebody said seafood boil in bed is nuts. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. And eating while talking, yeah. How you mask because you put your business on the internet, but you compromise security of everyone else's storage unit by leaving the gate open, right? I love my Dukes in this journey, and you just sitting here in your silky jammies enjoying your food like no one's business. You too cute to be homeless.
Shout out Ma Dukes. My T. Jones did not want me to live there. She asked me to live with her.
I ain't gonna sit here and watch this bitch eat these goddamn spill this juice on her bed. Crazy. Let's see what else going on here.
So I want to make a follow-up to a video that I posted previously where I was talking about some of my experiences at work, you know, with the supervisor. So I want to preface this video.
No.
New eye-popping data shows what is not often cited in the nation's labor force. Fresh numbers reveal that unemployment for Black workers this year is steadily rising, especially for Black women. A disturbing trend was identified in the latest information.
What's that like Kevin Samuels?
Hey, Black women, this one is specifically for you. Are you aware that the U.S. economy added 177,000 jobs last month in the month of April? Well, this sounds like great information.
Hold up, man. Positive Journey said this is why they pussies stink. You ain't lying, man. 15 minutes after she eat that shit, you put your dick in there, man. It's gonna smell like fucking shrimp. That's a fact.
Good news for the economy. As a matter of fact, Jay Powell decided not to lower interest rate just because of this information. He said that the economy is doing well, the job market is good. As a result, 4.2% consistent from month to month is perfect. We're not going to lower interest rates. This sounds great, right? Well, not exactly. If you look at the details of the numbers, you'll see that inside of those numbers lies a terrible situation for Black women in particular. Despite adding 177,000 jobs, African American women, Black women, lost 106.
Yo, why do you see the picture that they added? Look at the picture they added. They like, yo, she's screaming. Ah, yeah, that, you know, they be screaming a lot.
1,000 jobs. So let's do the math, because the math just isn't mathing for me. 177,000 jobs added, unemployment rate staying consistent at 4.2%. African American women losing 106,000 jobs. The difference between that 177,000 jobs added and that 106,000 jobs lost is 200 and some odd thousand jobs. That is the number of jobs added, but not for Black women. The reason this is a challenge is because, unfortunately for our community, 70% or more of the African American household is headed by Black women. And this is going to have a detrimental impact on our community generally. If you'd like my honest opinion as to why this is happening, you need not look any further than 47, the Orange Assassin. What he has done is he's rolled back programs, specifically programs that have been, I guess, beneficial in a slight degree to African American women. And he has cut federal jobs, which is probably one of the most significant areas of employment for African American women. Our community is in significant, serious trouble. And that is why we developed I Am Unfireable. You need to become indispensable. This system is designed to identify with the dark pool, with the hedge funds, with the cheaters, with all of these folks around Donald Trump who's doing this pump and dump, what they're doing, and mimic what they're doing, positioning ourselves so that we can win. So if you're interested in joining this movement and being indispensable, becoming unfireable, join the Substack, click on the link in the bio and join the I Am Unfireable team, join the community.
Man, that shit ain't gonna help you get no job. Shut up.
In April 2025, Black women experienced a significant job loss, with over 100,000 women losing their jobs. This represents the most substantial job decline among all worker groups during that month. As reported by the Bureau of Labor Statistics in the USA, the unemployment rate for Black women also increased, jumping from 5.1% to 6.1%. Here's a more detailed look. Job loss. Black women experienced a net loss of 106,000 jobs in April 2025. Unemployment rate. Their unemployment rate rose from 5.1% in March to 6.1% in April, the largest increase among all demographic groups. Overall employment. Despite their overall employment rate remaining stable at 4.2%, the decline in employment among Black women stand out. Potential contribution factors. Some economists suggest that the rollback of diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives, DEI, and potential reduction in federal jobs may be a contributing factors. In April 2025,
So this is a comment in response to me saying,
So, okay, Black women are not the most educated demographic in America. That title goes to Asian Americans. The Library of Congress. What? The Librarian of Congress lost her job because guess. I don't. Yeah, eating them in the comment.
106,000 black women lost their jobs in April. And it's really sad. And the Librarian of Congress also lost her job. And this is the response from a black man. This is the response from a black man. This is the response from a black man. Laugh out loud. Black women are not the most educated demographic in America. That title goes to Asian Americans. No, the fuck it does not. That title absolutely goes to black women
You're
in
bugging.
America.
I don't understand
You
how.
are the most educated demographic. I don't know where you're getting your information. Probably Fox News.
You're crazy. The denial. Look at her
And the
face.
Librarian of
Yo, this bitch is crazy. Do you go to black women pages and say anything? We don't care about you. Yeah, fuck that bitch. Yeah, man, we're just getting tired of that shit, man. Some women get it, like this woman here. You know what I'm saying? Some women get it, man. Some women don't get it, and we tired of the ones that don't get it.
Black women, they are doing this.
She good. Yeah. So that's about it. I'm about to bring it to an end. It's the only thing I can't see how long we've been on this damn StreamYard. Or can I? Wait, yeah, I can. Damn, 4 hours? Shit. No, wait. Hold on, man. Hold on. There was something I had to show you. Oh, shit. I forgot what it was. So we're just going to take a spin and see if my memory, and see if it jogs my memory. Hold on. Oh yeah, this bitch. Yo, this bitch here. Y'all seen that shit last night? This bitch is crazy. She got a lot of shit going on with her, man. That bitch is a goon, man. She got goons on speed dial. This Perez bitch, she all right, 2 for 68. I ain't gonna lie. But that bitch is nuts. Bugging her son-in-law's fucking everything. Yeah, we already know Tory gonna get out. This bitch should be going in soon. Any day now, we're gonna open up the app and see that Megan Thee Stallion or whatever, or the Kelsey bitch had to turn themselves in, kid. I'm just wondering what is taking so long. We got the information. What the fuck, bro? What's today? Sunday? Monday. It's Monday. It's a new fucking week. Let's go, man. Court is in fucking session. Get these bitches out of here. Oh, hell no. What? 16 minutes. What is this?
In other news now, police and federal agents are responding to what the FBI is describing as an act of terror in Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado? That's where the rich niggas is at.
Warn you that details of this story may be disturbing. The attack happened today as a group of pro-Israel protesters were taking part in a peaceful demonstration. These demonstrators gather weekly to show their support for hostages taken by Hamas from Israel during the October 7th attacks in 2023. Police say a man reportedly tossed a number of Molotov cocktails at the crowd. The bottles hit the ground and then exploded into flames. A number of people were set on fire.
Yo! Yo! That's how you disperse a crowd. Oh, man. They ain't going to be doing that shit next month. They ain't doing it next month. Let me see.
Two flames cocktails, 2023. Police say Israel gather weekly to show their part in a peaceful demonstration. These demonstrators gather weekly to
Oh, yeah. They ain't gathering next week.
show their support for hostages taken by Hamas from Israel during the October Molotov cocktails at the crowd. The bottles hit the ground and then exploded into flames. A number of people were set on fire.
It was two older ladies, just like kind of rolling around a little bit. They were in their underwear because they had like stripped their pants, obviously.
Yo, shit got crazy out there.
And yeah, I was just like, how can I help? And they had like really bad burns.
Damn, bitch, shit crazy. So let's see. Damn. Oh, interesting.
What up, though, y'all? It's Chris. Appreciate you connecting with me while I'm out here getting ready to hit into the gym. And, you know, I like to kick it with you guys before I go in and when I come out. So here's the before. What we got here? Oh, dude got some fancy pickup with a nice sounding engine in it. Let's get to the topic at hand. And this following baddies and IG models. I was watching a woman. She was talking about following them and why women shouldn't follow them. She was saying that it could be stressful. It can give you anxiety, make you not.
What? I don't even want to click on that. Damn.
Good morning, guys. Welcome back to the channel. And today I'm going to just take you through a typical morning of what I do in my car to get ready for bed after a long day of work. I literally just got off work about a few hours ago. I had to do some errands. I had to do some things. I got to be back at work in 6 hours. So I'm at my favorite spot, which is my gym, to take a shower. I'm not going to work out. I'm just going to shower, get back in this car, and get ready for work and then go to bed. It's a whole process. It's not as easy as it seems. So it's a lengthy process for me. So without further ado, time is of the essence. Let's get this shower out the way.
Oh, she just gonna walk in there with that shit?
Just
got some stuff, shower bag, toothpaste, toothbrush, deodorant. And now I'm just gonna stick the essentials that I need.
This shit crazy, bro.
You're welcome.
Damn, she walk out with the plastic. I know motherfuckers peeped that. They like, yo, she just walked in. She ain't work out or nothing. She just left with a plastic bag. Like, I know they peeped that shit.
Now for the fun part. What I like to do is lay out my towel over these garbage bags like this so it can dry off. And then this is my dirty clothes hamper. So I just take these clothes that I have from my shower and just shove it in. There's that. That's the setup.
Damn.
Okay, see what I like to do is get all my work stuff in this bag. My toothbrush, toothpaste, deodorant, baby wipes, you know, wipe up my face, uniform and stuff. And then what I'll do is when I wake up, I'll go to the library and I'll just grab this bag and go in the bathroom, change and freshen up and then get ready for work. But this is my little setup. There's my work bag. This is my pillows, my comforter. This is kind of like some of the food and stuff that I bought. The spoons, Ziploc.
Yo, man, this shit is fucked up, kid. Jesus. Yo, I'm about to call it a wrap. Yo, Positive Journey, Justin Young, salute the veteran. I'm gonna holler at y'all on the next one, all right? Peace.